There it is.
Just like that. Oh, look at that.
Oh my God.
Wow. Final two shots, Jim. I shall leave it to you.
The world 10-ball champion on top of the world. Predator WPA world 10-ball champion.
Oh, wow. What a shot.
No way. What a roll.
7-9 combination. Maybe possible.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And welcome everyone. We are in Indonesia for the World Men's Doubles Championship. This is a semifinal match between Peru and Canada. This is George Teacher and Eric Horlifson bringing you the live action from Bali. What a match we have. Both teams undefeated. And Eric is from Canada. Here we go, folks. Looks like your buddy John Moore is going to start off breaking for Canada. This is 3 out of 5 sets of 10 ball, races to 4. You have John Mora and Alex Pagalayan from Canada. And then you have Gerson Martinez and Christopher Deves from Peru. Both teams are undefeated. Your referee is Perry Anderson from the good old US of A, Ohio. And we are off and running. The Peruvians defeated Vietnam, Finland, USA, and the Czech Republic, whereas Canada defeated Austria, Estonia, and Albania. Eric might be having some problems getting in. I'll try to walk you through here. John Moore breaking this 10 ball from the side here. They've been playing the 1 ball to the side pocket. And it was close. But it looks like a dry break. And they're playing doubles. $70,000 for the winner, $190,000 in prize monies here. 24 teams started this out, and we're down to the final 4 teams. We've got this semifinal and another semifinal going on table 2, which we're streaming for free also, between Poland and Chinese Taipei. This is Gerson Martinez. Young man is from Peru with a 797 Fargo. He's ranked 34 in the world by the WPA. And he's been on a streak. Been playing quite a bit. Hasn't won any big majors yet. He's done well at Derby City. He does well in the PBS series. Devis is your 2022 runner-up to Wojciech Szewczak in the World 10-Ball Championship in Las Vegas. Came out of nowhere and came in second place. What a year he had there. Doesn't play too much on the world stage. But he is well known in Latin America. And for all you fans down from Peru, muchos saludos de aquí, de Arizona. Well, he didn't. He's left a shot to the 4 ball, but looks like they're going to play safe. Up against the 5 here with a cue ball. Takes away the jump cue. This is a tough hit. He might have to jump it off the rail. If anyone can hit this ball, the Lion can do it.
Extension. 4 ball corner.
It's going to be all spin, all feel on this 1 rail kick shot. I'm telling you, for a 1 rail kick and an angle like that, that was rather close.
4 ball corner.
Long straight in on the 4 ball. Oh, things are looking good here for the Peruvians. Keep in mind that these short races to 4, you're never out of the match. You're never out of the set. You can get behind and you can come back just as fast as you got behind. These guys have a nice rhythm to their game. And I'll tell you right now, Latin America is very proud of these guys to be in this situation. In this tournament as a semifinalist. But they'll be much happier if they win. But yet Canada has a lot at stake here too. Great matchup. North and South America. And it looks like Peru will open with the first game after this 10 ball's pocketed. It is winter break in these races to 4. The break will alternate, though, when they change sets. In set number 2, Canada will break. So the lag is important because you get the opening break. But more importantly, at the very end, if they go to a 5th and deciding set and they are tied at 3, it goes to a shootout. At that point in time, the winner of the lag has the choice of going first or second in the shootout and which pocket he shoots at first. In all the times that they've put this format together, I've only seen one team or one player asked to go second and not want to go first. Don't remember who it was, but it sure was strange. Gerson started breaking, so they will alternate. The incoming team, Alex and John here, have the choice of who goes up after every break. For instance, if Tevis breaks and Alex feels like he should shoot first, that's their right. but the breaking team will always be alternating. Cue ball to the side pocket. No, he has a. I believe he can see the one ball. And this is where the hand rack or the triangle rack comes into play. Not guaranteed to make a ball.
9 ball corner.
And just a little note that I was just given is last night Canada played Albania that ended up in a shootout. So it was these two against the Kachi brothers. Playing a carom on the 9 ball. And Gerson wastes no time in coming to the table. They are on the 30-second time clock, 60 seconds after the break, and they have 1 extension per rack, per team.
Extension. One ball side.
Brought the cue ball all the way around. That was quite a shot. You're going to find that some of these pros are having problems with these side pockets on these Predator Arc tables. They've tightened them up. And you'll see from the overhead views, you'll see from camera views that go into the throw to the pocket, they're small. And they play tight.
Ball corner.
Combo on the 9. Everything is open. And that was what he had to control. He controlled it okay. And Christopher kills the cue ball for him perfectly for the 4. A look of concern on Alex. He's watching closely. That man is a student of the game, always studying, always doing something to improve, as is John Mora. Gerson is a 797 Fargo. His partner is a 784. On the other side of the table, Pagalayan an 816 and Mora a 793. But all 4 of these guys can play. And I think I mentioned it, but both teams are undefeated in this men's doubles.
10-ball corner.
And this 10 ball for a 2-game lead in this first race to 4. Peru looking very strong. This is the Predator arc table as we watch a rerun of the second rack there. It's a 3-piece slate. It's not available in the US yet, but they move these around to the Euro tours around Asia. We were just in Ho Chi Minh City in Vietnam for the World 10-ball championships. And we had a repeat winner there of Koping Chung. He won it in 2019 when Predator first brought it back from extinction over to Las Vegas. And nice cue ball there. He checked it very well. I don't believe he made a ball in the break, but the cue ball never got touched. He checked it right in the area where balls are crossing, but didn't get a kiss. Now, Canada comes to the table. Who will shoot first? Will it be the Lion? Or will it be John Mora? They have an open shot on the 1. The 2 ball in a little bit of a tough position. These side pockets are tough, so those little shots, like where the 2 ball is, going into the side pocket is not quite an easy shot. Now see, John can reach this better because John can shoot this with either hand. John switched over from right-handed to left-handed, and he can draw the ball 2 rails around the 4 to get up for the 2 ball. I'm not sure Alex can reach this. Yes, he can. He's going to get up on the table a little bit. They're going to play safe. They're not going to mess with it. Very nice save. Now you see the advantage of playing safe there, which was rather cagey. Most players would have thought get shape on the 2 ball. It was tricky to get shape on the 2 ball, but the safety wasn't. But only those 2 would have thought of it.
Extension.
He's trying to go 2 rails. Can he beat the 4 ball and go 2 rails? I'm not sure that he can. They've taken their extension. He's going to go 2 rail kick at the 1 ball. What a shot. What a shot. He called it in the side pocket, and as you saw Gerson point out, and he spot on. Missed it by millimeters. Another cagey shot by Mr. Mora. If he has a shot on this 110 combo, the WPA rules, he does have a shot on it. WPA rules is not a win, so the 10 ball will spot and they continue to shoot.
10 ball corner.
And the 10 ball has been called. But the cue ball was not. Ooh, that was close.
Oh, sorry.
Looking for a safety.
Restart the clock, please.
And the clock didn't start until he spotted the 10 ball, as I heard them say. Now we can expect to see some fireworks here. Alex will be looking to play safe as he just showed us in that very opening shot on the 1. He looks like he might be going behind the 8 ball here. Yeah, this is a high-powered. All players can run out. All players are very offensive-minded.
1 ball corner.
But, you know, with Alex being one of the best one-pocket players in the world, and the caginess is going to come out. The moving part's going to come out. The tactical play, as you might want to call it, and there it is. They got the opening shot. Straight in on the 1. Long shot. John Mora still playing left-handed, I see. Now those shots, they're not easy and they're not straightforward, but they play big. Every mistake is amplified in these short races. Oh, is he going to get back there? He needs some speed. Well, he found cover with a 6, but Alex has an edge. And sometimes that's all Alex needs. Hall of Famer, BCA Hall of Famer, Alex Pagulayan. Been playing snooker. Made his way over to play some hay ball. But this is going to stay in the open. Gertson is very offensive-minded. He's very likely. If he doesn't shoot this, it's because Christopher told him not to. And actually, Gertson plays some very good one pocket also. Don't think that he doesn't. Up against the 3. KG.
1 ball corner.
If you just joined us, this is the semifinal. The final will be at 6 p.m. Indonesia time. Nice hit by John. And it looks like he found cover with a 5. But they did bring a jump cue, so he might have an edge.
7-ball, corner.
He's called a 7-ball in the corner pocket. So he's playing a carom on the 7. You can see the edge. And position on the 1. Perfect. Everything's wide open. He has 2 ways to play this. He chose to play the ball to the side pocket. He could have just run down and played it to the corner. But he prefers that. Middle of the table's fairly open. The table's open all the way around, so it makes this position play rather easy. He'll come up and down for this. I don't think he'll shoot it soft. Yeah. Gertson does not mind moving that cue ball around. Oh. A little bit further, they would have been in trouble. And he's on the 10 ball nicely, but he's going to need an extension.
10-ball, corner.
Gertson's about 5'7". Yeah, about 5'7". I'd say 5'6". So those extensions are important. And Peru starts off with a 3-0 lead. Canada, as you see Alex, left focus on the table, but not at the table.
George, I'm fashionably late again. Are we going to call it that? I don't know what's going on with my tech, but it's Eric Horowitz in here. Can you hear me right, George? George, can you hear me?
And they worked their way around that rack, as you can see. And this 6 to the 7, 6 to the 8 got a little tight. Pretty straightforward. The ball's laid nice.
Can you hear me, George? George?
Devis to break. Ball down. Got a big area to play safe over here by this 3-4-10. Go to the left of the 1 ball. They have 60 seconds. It's shot after the break. And it's well advised to take that time.
One ball corner.
Nice cue ball behind E8. It looks like he's going to have to go 1 rail at it because he can't go 2. I think the 8 ball has that path blocked. But then there is the jump cue.
5 ball corner.
He's left just enough to stop the cue ball right where the 5 is. Or has he? Different camera angle tells you different things. They have the best view. He's going behind and kicking at it, looks like. He's got a lot of spin on this ball.
Foul.
Not enough spin. There is a 3-foul rule in place. Just in case Alex decides he wants to get cagier, but he can place the ball there, so it's offense. Now we'll get to see Canada maneuver with an open rack. 3 rails forward. Cue ball coming towards the 9 ball off the 3rd rail, I think.
Extension.
Nice thin cut, overcut it. Will the cue ball leak? It looks like it did. Open shot for Gerson.
3 ball corner.
I see my partner Eric Horlison trying to get in here, and we have some technical difficulties, so y'all are stuck with me for a while till he gets in. But this pool speaks for itself. Got a little uneasy there, Gerson did. And these 3 balls to win the first set. Remember, it's 3 out of 5 sets in stage 2 of this tournament. When it got to the quarterfinals, it went to 3 out of 5 sets. It was 2 out of 3 at the beginning, and all of a sudden we started playing 3-hour matches by going 3 out of 5, sometimes 4-hour matches. He got just where it got a little funny to have to run the cue ball around. He's going to go ahead and try to settle for a shot right there if he can. It's got a little bit of an angle.
10 ball corner.
So they just took the longer shot on the 10 instead of trying to run the cue ball around. And that's the one problem with shooting balls to the side pockets, especially when they're tight, is if you don't have the right angle, you can be hard-pressed to move the cue ball around. Was there enough body movement there? Wow. Gerson. He does move a little bit on a lot of his shots. In fact, most of his shots. But that was extreme. And Canada catches a very big break. Very big break. I'm not sure which one of it was. Was it John or was it Alex that, hey, we won a game? Alex will, he uses that, in my opinion, he uses that technique of making little jokes or, getting a chuckle here and there to ease tension. And it's very effective.
George, how you doing? It's Eric Horlifson here.
Big shout out to everyone watching on Pro Billiard TV, on YouTube. If you're watching on your phone, on your pad, on your computer, or on your TV, thank you for joining us. We have a lot of action here in Indonesia. The players are enjoying a 5-star resort. They're enjoying Bali and some very fine pool. The World 8-Ball Championship just started today. We just called the first round match just before this one. This doubles tournament will end today. These are the semis. Right after that, at 6 p.m. Indonesia time, we'll have the final on table 1. And I think it'll be Alex and I calling that one. Not Alex and I. Eric and I calling that one. Alex will be breaking. And, down 3-1, you think that they're down quite a bit. But in these short races, time and again, I've seen these players come back from here. All of a sudden, they're tight. Now, right there you have it. Made the 1 and the 2 on the break. He's got the 3-ball handy. Doesn't really. He might be able to bank it. Can't tell what goes by the 10. But a lot of times they don't even shoot it. They won't shoot at banks like this. They'll play safe. And they'll make him use the jump cue or leave an extremely low percentage shot. He's got the bank shot. And they're looking for a safety. He's going to go 2 rails behind the 4-ball. And he does get behind a 4-ball. It looks like he can see it, or he can kick it and stick it. That's a nice shot if he can do that. He's calling it in the side. It's a just in case. He's going to try to leave the cue ball down, 3-ball, where he is. He's going to kick it and try to stop the cue ball right there. And there it is. Worked perfect. One of the great things about this format is you're never out of the set. And then also in the 3 out of 5, there can be 4 There can be 4 sets that you go hill. So there's always the excitement of the hill matches all in one match. Because you have it for each set. One rail kick. Look at this shot. Oh, Alex. My, what a shot. I was getting ready to write that down as a highlight shot, but it didn't go in. God, that was a highlight anyway.
Extension.
Looks like he's trying to put a little swerve on it. Or actually, just to draw the ball. And he got it down. And got the cue ball right over. You could say the 6 ball helped, but if it goes by, he's got an easier shot on the 4. And for all you viewers out there, I do see you sometimes, but cannot see you all the time.
Seven ball. Corner.
Back and forth with his cue ball. I don't think it goes by the side pocket, by the 9 ball, so he's playing to the side. He's going to have to hit the 9, though. And these 2 balls to win the first set outright with a 4-1 score. And I don't want to jinx it by saying Gertson did miss the 10 ball the last game. I just don't. He's going to go forward 3 rails. And get his partner straight in shape. My Lord, what a good shot that was. And they didn't miss that one. And set number 1 goes to Peru. And Canada will be breaking as the players take a break. And there's 3 world titles available here on offer here in Indonesia. You have the Men's Doubles World Championship with a $190,000 prize fund. You have the Predator Women's World 10 Ball with a $175,000 prize fund. And you have the WPA Men's World 8 Ball Championship with $250,000 prize fund, for a total of $615,000 in these 7 days here in Bali. The winning team here is $70,000. The winning player in the 8 ball is $70,000. The winning player in the women's 10 ball is $50,000. That's because there's only 64 women. There's 96 men in the 8 ball. And coming up pretty soon. Give you some information. Coming up November 25th through December 2nd in Spain, you'll have the Juniors 10-Ball World Championships, but you'll also have another $275,000 up for grabs with an international 10-ball open for the men, an international 10-ball open for the women, and Little Monster with 24 teams. Again, you're going to have mixed doubles this time. So, and then it goes to Jacksonville, Florida, just before Christmas, December 16th through the 21st. In case you're from a snowy country or a snowy area, go down to Jacksonville, the 16th through the 21st of December. You have the WPA Women's World 9-Ball Championship, and then a men's open and a mixed doubles open. And then come late February, early March, you have Las Vegas. And this year it will be at the Westgate, not the Rio. Those stats, you can see what got them where they were going. Safety efficiency.
Can you hear me, George?
Peru was rather efficient with their safeties. Time at the table, Peru owned it, 70% to 30. Overall player performance, Canada didn't have much. They couldn't do much. Their hands were tied. I'm going to take a small break here real quick and talk to Eric if I can. Let's try that. Eric, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Well, Mr. Perry Anderson from Ohio is doing a great job racking the balls for these guys. The Latin American team is now getting back into the arena. The Canadians are patiently waiting as they will get the break. And for those of you in the YouTube chat, I'm going to use you. I wonder if you can hear Eric.
Start of set number 2. We're at the table with a decently open chance. Pardon me. Looking at the 5, Sarah Corlifson bringing you the World Doubles Championship semifinals. Apologize for all the technical difficulties, guys. Things that happen when you're broadcasting remotely from around the world. George will be joining us back in a second. Looks like Alex has the right side of the 1 here. Has both sides of it. Can try to play the 1 over by the 3-9-10. Gonna try to find something off the left side. Joined by George in a second here, hopefully.
One ball. That corner.
Created some distance. Be an aggressive offensive try for Canada. Not really any two-way options as they do try the 1 in the left corner.
One ball. Corner.
Well, they're going to go for a creative bank play. Stick the cue ball behind the 4. Possible good position on the 3. He's got it.
And then
Shot
John
for
comes with
Canada.
a great bank.
We all good, George? Can you hear me? Slightest bit straight on this 5. Looks like the cue ball is going to be okay either way. Just a question of how close he can get to the 6. Nine ball is going to have to be developed. A little too much angle to hold for the 8 and go 1 rail across for the 9. Looks like Alex is pointing like he just can hold it. Good finesse play there. Had to be played at minimum speed. So John just going to go into really any part of the 9-10. Try to get a little fortune on the separation. Middle of the 9-10 should work well. Just into the 9, but they're nicely on it. Alex is looking pretty close, but it looks okay on the stream here. Should have the bottom right. Yeah, just looking at exactly how much angle he had to move the cue ball up. Ten ball down. Canada takes rack number 1 of set number 2. Mora going from the middle. In their quarterfinal match, they broke from the side rail pretty much every break. So looking at developing something offensive here. Look for the 4-7 straight back on the side. 4 railers, 6-8 coming around. John breaks well from the middle. Hit him great. 7 ball would have went. Cue ball got in the way. Tough result there off a good hit. Peru now with a chance to come back. Four is available to the top right. Bit of traffic going back up table towards the 2, but I believe we can develop something going to the right of the 9. Not going to be able to fall through and get straight. It's going to be a slight problem for holding for the 4 on the top right, but he'll be able to play below the 4 into the bottom right. Thin angle here for Tevez. Nicely played underneath the 4. Have to navigate some very small angles on the 6. They're in a very bad spot on the 6 to the point where they might have to go into it.
Extension.
We'll call this an open communication team. Some teams like Albania, the Kachi brothers, barely any verbal communication at all. These two players just kind of thrive on a little assurance from each other.
Four ball corner.
There's always the option to just stop the cue ball right behind the 5, but looks like they're thinking about something offensive. George, do we have you back in the match?
Unfortunately, yes, you got me back. I was going to have a shot of tequila and figure I'd take the night off, but I'd rather come back here and join you guys.
Back to our regular scheduled programming?
There you go. Hello, everybody.
Yeah, no,
I'm
serious
back.
apologies to serious apologies to all the fans. It's just things can happen sometimes when we're doing it remote, but we're back here for you, and we're going to call the rest of the match.
And what a match we have. 4-1 in the first set, and Canada now on their way.
6 ball side.
Good example of how fast you can get back. But these two gentlemen here from Latin America, I'm telling you, they've got a lot of fight, as do the two in the chair. What a match we have, I think. This is going to be great. What a hit.
Yeah, only had half the ball there.
Yeah.
He's gotten a small reward. 6 is available in the middle. Gonna have to play the cue ball around multiple rails to get anything good on the 7.
He's thinking about cutting the 6 in the middle. That's a tough shot. And the cue ball is going to be flying around like a Maserati.
Yeah, be very loose. And typically you'd want to play some left spin on that shot, and he doesn't have the left side of the cue ball. They're thinking about safe options. I don't quite see one yet. Gonna try to line the cue ball up with the 8, maybe, or he can get to the left side barely. It's a tough shot.
He can go off. He can go off the right side and go 3 rails behind the 7-9.
That's
He's
a good
trying to
play
cut it
too,
in, I think.
even as a safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just
Sure,
stuck there.
that's what I was thinking. He could have, and at 6 ball would have ended up in the top rail here, the short rail. So he would have had distance.
Just got caught in a weird spot, and then when you're under the shot clock like that, there's so many options going through your mind. Got to kind of pull the trigger last second. Similar predicament for Peru here. Thin one on the 6. Too thin, just laid off. Good shot.
Six ball side.
Called the jump at first, but called the kick at first, but gonna jump at it last second. Ideally trying to draw the cue ball in line with the 7-9. Overdrew it because he landed on it. Safe result. I like trying to get the cue ball back behind the 7-9 on this play. Eight's right there for a good blocker as well. Less cue ball movement. Shot got nice and tight to it.
These two guys.
Alex not one to favor the jump cue regardless. Yeah, percentage plays.
Is that coming through, Eric?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me right?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you fine. I got somebody either texting or doing something, and I hear it on my screen.
No problem.
I just wondered if it was coming through the mic.
Not enough of the 6 here. Going to look for a kick, playing the cue ball near the 7-9.
Six ball.
And they called the 6, and it went.
Wow.
I didn't see the shot. I was trying to. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, no, he stuck the cue ball, but the cue ball ran into the 6, and they had the presence of mind to call the corner pocket. Didn't see exactly how it laid. You might think call it in the side, but these sides are so tight. Small roll there for Peru. Martinez going to take an offensive shot here. Just undercut
Off
it.
the 10, no. And a chance for Canada.
Yeah, a chance for a decent lead here in set number 2. See how aggressively John goes at this. More defensive play would just be to play the cue ball into the 10. Not defensive, but just kind of the cinching type position.
Oh, yeah.
Good
I don't
shot.
think he's ready to cinch anything. He's going full bore.
Yeah, he's not afraid of those big stroke shots.
No,
It's
he's not.
yeah, stroke, real straight stroke. Can rely on being able to hit the ball well at high speed.
You know, he's one of the few players I've watched him many times, and he's at the table, and he'll line up his stroke on the side of the rail or right over the rail between the cloth and the table itself, and stroke it straight to watch himself stroke it straight for body movement there for muscle retention.
Yep,
He stays right over it.
I've
And
seen him do it.
He does that a lot. Yeah.
I've seen him do it on a weekday in the middle of the afternoon when the next tournament's 10 days away. He's a very dedicated player.
Sure.
One of my good
I
friends
mean,
for a
he'll do
long
it.
time.
Yeah, he'll do it like if there's a break, he'll get up there and do it sometimes. Yeah, he works on that quite a bit.
Few exchanges in this rack. I mean, that was a odd call from Peru because the only way it could have gone in was off the 7, and it did. They had a chance to win the rack there after that low percentage shot. Alex and John have a lot of experience playing together. They played together at the World Cup of Pool 5 times. Haven't had any results as far as this one, but they seem to be gelling well this tournament. Victories over Austria,
Well, they went.
Albania, some of the favorites in the tournament.
Yeah, they're undefeated. They defeated Austria, Estonia, Albania, where Peru defeated Vietnam, Finland, USA, and Czech Republic.
Three balls down on the break for Alex, but nothing on the 2. He's playing this heavy cut where the cue ball is coming below the rack. Even in the quarterfinals, he actually scratched across the long rail into the opposite bottom corner pocket once maybe, and came close another couple times. But the general problem with leaving the cue ball down on the short rail is that the rack's going to spread up table and you're a little less likely to get a shot. This is a misjudgment from John here. He didn't want to leave this much of an edge. Never mind an edge, a shot at pocketing it. Gonna have to run the cue ball into the 6 or the 7.
2-ball corner.
There is a small window between the 6-7 where he doesn't have to run into anything.
Oh,
Nice
look
hit it,
how well he
George.
did that. Yeah, he hit it perfect. Yeah, I thought he could use outside English, but that side pocket looms so big, there's no way he would try this way before he would try the other.
Big power shot.
You know,
from
it's shots like
Tevez.
it's shots like that that'll get you a stroke real quick. They feel
Yeah, and
good
it builds
when you let it out like that.
builds
Sure,
confidence.
exactly.
Yeah. Peru was down at least one set, maybe I want to say 2 sets in the quarterfinal, and came back and won in 5 sets. Might be a little straight where it's slightly tough to move the cue ball to the right, but I think he should be okay. So I want to get too far below it. That's good.
Davis is smiling. Says, you got me perfect.
10 ball corner.
And here comes Peru. I can just see the vamos in the chat right now.
Yeah, it looks like the South American federations are backing their players a little more. See about 5 or 6 of them on the international tour trail.
Yeah, it's nice to see. I saw a couple of women here for the World 10 ball. You have Soledad Ayala, and then there was another young lady that I had not seen before. Let me see if I can find her name real quick. And it kind of surprised me.
Yeah, traditionally a area of the world that's played a lot of 3 cushion. But getting into American pool a lot more and starting to produce some players that have been successful in the international scene.
Yeah, Laura Duid. Never even heard of her before. And she's in the World 10 ball field.
That's great. Peru went exclusively from the middle in the quarterfinal match.
I think they've been breaking from the side the whole time.
Okay.
In fact, I remember the opening break. They made the one on the break. The first time they broke.
Made a ball there, but nothing on the 1. Gonna see Alex lead the way on these push situations. Whether it's Canada pushing, they'll find a way for Alex to take the actual execution. Or in this scenario, Alex will be up first, making the decisions and the execution. John will have input. But Alex, with so much experience and just so much creativity knowledge.
Push out.
Yeah, you can see here, John's going to get up and give him a little possible insight.
It looks like it appears to go by to the side.
Two rails in the side. No, he's playing safe there. Good shot. He's left the right edge.
Left and edge.
Can play back towards the 2. Yeah, cue ball can play around 2 rails towards the 2. Oh, was a little thicker. Caught a double kiss there, actually. Could have turned out a lot worse than this. John's an above average jumper. Made some nice ones in the quarterfinal.
1 ball corner.
Actually just switched to jumping left-handed. Started his career as a right-handed player. Previously would hit the breaks and the jumps right-handed, but now has switched completely over to jumping left-handed. He's left it. Cue ball's playing a little bit back into the 9, but they can find a path between the 7-5 back towards the 2. Most obvious
It's kinda
pocket for the
nice.
4 is blocked by the 10. But yeah, he can draw into the short side there, right, George?
That's what I was thinking. At first, I thought he had just the right angle to go 2 rails to the short side of the 4, but he doesn't. He has the draw. And that's tough because he's got to avoid the 9 and could easily get behind the 10.
Yeah, it's kind of like a delayed draw. Let the cue ball go forward first
Exactly.
and then create an angle that's not really there. It's actually a little more angle than it appeared from the other view. So I think the issue is they can't actually draw it enough. And they're drawing into the 9.
3-ball side.
He's going to spin it over and play the combo.
Yeah, draw play just wasn't there. So missable combo now for Peru. 4-ball is going to track off to the left a little bit. Going to have to hit it with some speed to get it far enough to the left.
Oh, missable indeed.
Yeah, I didn't like it. I mean, even if he was trying to hit it at such a slow speed that it didn't move to the left at all, but I think it would have still moved too much. Increases your pocketing percentage, hitting it that soft too.
Sure. I think you go ahead and hit it and let it move over to the other pocket. It's got to go that way. Oh.
Overdrawn slightly, but recovery shot now for John. Big shot here in the second set for Canada to get on the hill. Nice shot. Nicely on the 6.
Okay. Extension.
Alex is used to these reaching situations. A lot of the times where he'll even favor the bridge, not here because he's over top. He's a good bridge player, though. He's found a way to not make it too much of a detriment to him. Perfect position.
Well, actually, I think I've seen him in action using the bridge every shot.
Yeah, Corey Duell makes games like that sometimes too. Yeah, maybe he was the one that showed Corey that. Corey's famous for making prop games using only the bridge.
And it is 3-1 in the second set. And John's got a smile on his face. I remember when they finally won the game in the first set, he said, "Hey, we won a game." You know, these
Alex
guys are
likes
dead
to keep things
serious.
light.
Exactly.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Go ahead. Sorry. It's an interesting dynamic, though, because John's a pretty serious player, right? And, you know, to be frank, I think a couple times when they played in the World Cup of Pool together, it's not like a personality clash in a bad way, but just couldn't find the right mix of, you know, seriousness and who's going to lead and little things that make a difference when you're playing doubles, but it's come together now. They have the experience. They've learned from what didn't work in those situations. They're looking good here in this tournament. John switching
And here
sides now.
now see, I was going to ask you if he's still breaking right-handed, and he is.
Yeah, especially in the power situations. So like matchroom tournaments or template tournaments, he's actually breaking left-handed. But these power break situations, he needs to break with the right hand.
It's got to be just discouraging. You couldn't hit that break any better than that. You see the cue ball checked perfectly. It was a square hit. Look at the spread of the table. But these hand racks are just unpredictable completely.
Yeah, nobody's really ever been able to solve them. The biggest variable too is how the balls are racked, and not even saying that in a bad way where the refs are really giving bad racks, but it's just when you have a hand rack, it's so tough to get them perfect, and exact spaces in the rack will really affect the outcome.
And that's exactly what makes this format work. If you had a template, I mean, you'd have these guys running 3 and 4 every time. But now with the combination of the hand rack and this tightened table, it's made a lot of difference.
Yeah, absolutely, and it, it just lends to a different style of gameplay, which
Sure.
has produced a lot of great matches and a lot of safety play and all around skills being shown. All pool is kind of trended towards that. Like even if you're just to use matchroom tournaments as an example, they're using templates, but they've made the breaking stipulations so tough that the break and run percentage is not over 30%. Every once in a while, you'll catch a match where a player, gets over that number. But overall, just kind of seeing the full game on display. Too many years of too many break and runs. Seeing all offense all the time is just not good for the game.
Up and down here. Just stay on the line.
Lots of room up the left side of the table. Wants to leave an angle on the 7. Tevez just saying, don't worry about leaving me a little more distance. Just make sure you get me in an angle.
So he left them almost straight in. He's got just a hair of an angle, which is perfect.
Yeah, I was thinking that once he was playing over to the left long rail there, that he wouldn't come all the way down, but this actually was the proper play. Anytime you're this close to it, you should be able to develop something.
I was actually wondering if he was going to use the second rail or come straight up the table. I like using the second rail, and I think it's a higher percentage play for your cue ball control.
More into the angle. It's on the rail here. I believe the cue ball's beating the scratch to the long rail. Seen a lot of balls missed into the side pocket, George. Don't have to say it twice.
Yes,
You can
we
just see the
have.
results of how these arc tables have played, particularly in Indonesia and over here in Vietnam and over here in Indonesia. Got it down.
Sure, and then we also, you know, where I didn't see it was doing the European Pool Championships. The tables didn't look as tight there.
Yeah, I agree. It's just a bit of a different pocket cut on these gold arc tables compared to the first arc tables that they released.
Well, that's one thing Predator does do well is they come out with a product and then they will continue to improve it as time goes by. They don't just put it out there and say, here it is. I mean, we saw that with the Apex table. We saw that with the Arcadia cloth. You know, we saw improvements. There was edition 1, edition 2, edition 3.
Yeah, it's very underrated what goes into making a table that plays perfectly.
Well, here we are at 2-3. Breaking to tie things up is Gerson Martinez. He's had some good results in Derby City in Texas. He comes out and plays up there quite a bit, from what I understand. I got to hang out with him a little bit in New Zealand. I think I was the only Spanish speaker besides him. So he gravitated my way.
Yeah, silver medalist at the World Games this year. Unconventional player, but no doubt that he's right up there at the top.
Well, he's closing in on that 800 Fargo. He's 797. Oh, that double kiss got him.
Double kiss. Ball in hand
I
start
didn't
for
see him
Canada.
play. I thought he was going to play it the other way to the left-hand side of the pocket and then spin the cue ball behind the 6-2 off the bottom rail.
He was trying to. He just needed to hit it pretty thickly to slow the cue ball down and get the one far enough up table. Little unfortunate, but a break for Canada. See what kind of angle they get on the 4, I believe. Just straight in and up the right long rail, but not all the way back down towards the 9.
He's got to give himself a good angle to come back for the 5. 5 goes to either pocket, so it doesn't have to be that precise.
Yes. Extension.
Alex just using the extension on the cue so he can kind of position his body differently and not risk the clothing foul on the 5. Still dangerously close to it, but he knows where he's at. Perry Anderson right on top of the call. This is tied for the furthest finish a Canadian team has ever had in the World Doubles Championships. call it the World Cup of Pool in previous iterations. Alain Martel and Edwin Montel were the furthest finishers for Canada in the past. Has to be Peru's furthest finished ever. So good to see some different countries near the finish line.
Yeah, they had a 17th in 2023.
Canada, let's go!
And they're tied in sets. There you go. As things tighten up, it's a whole new ball game. And now they are playing 2 out of 3. But it gets tricky because if it goes to the 5th deciding set, if they're tied at 3 games apiece, it goes to a shootout. And you said that Canada was involved in a big shootout with Albania.
Yeah,
Let's see if,
Eklund Kachi missed the first shot, and Canada came back and made the next 4 in the first leg of the shootout.
Yeah, they were only... When they played Czech Republic, it went 3-2, but they won the last set 4-2. There was no shootout. And there's some good stats. You see how different the second set is to the first set.
Yep, break success a little higher for Peru. Always a big factor when 2 world-class teams are going at it.
Yeah, look at the big difference in the first and second set in overall performance on the players.
Yep. Real low safety efficiency from Canada. Not quite sure why. Alex, one of the best tactical players in the world. John, not weak at all in that department either.
Yeah, just
Peru very high in that category.
I just noticed balls pocketed in the first set by Canada was 5 balls. I know their hands were tied the whole set, and that's a great indicator. Look how low the balls missed shots are. 3 missed shots in both sets by both teams. 3 shots apiece.
And it's always tough to, keep your pocketing up when you're playing doubles too. Not quite as in stroke as you would be when you're playing singles, only taking 1 shot at a time. Alex having a little dance, relaxing between sets.
I think Alex does that to cool his nerves. It eases the nerves a little, because I do that. I try to talk. I try to, stay loose by doing some of the things he does. Just not as crazy.
Yeah, it's just his overall personality. And, he's
Mhm.
always been fun-loving, easygoing. He's seen it all at
Well,
this point in his career.
yeah. In the second semifinal, you have Poland leading Chinese Taipei 1-0, but Taipei is up 3-1 in the second set. So things are going to tighten up all the way around. You have 4 teams and 2 tight matches. And we're off and running in set number 3. So I guess we're in for a long one.
Yeah, I would have made Canada a small favorite in this match. Now that they have a set win under their belt. Possibility to take it down in the next 2. But as you said, both teams coming in undefeated. Both teams playing well. Really a lot up to the roll of the balls and who's up to the challenge in this match.
The 2 players from Latin America. I wonder if either of those 2 has ever been to the top of Machu Picchu. There was a time I really wanted to go down there and do that.
I'd love to. I don't know if
Yeah,
I don't
now
know how fit I am anymore, George.
well, since heart surgery, I don't think I would do that anymore.
Can't quite tell by Alex's reaction if he's left the 1 or not.
If he hasn't, the jump cue sure will work. Apparently he's left it because Gerson did not reach for the jump cue for him.
Yeah, lots of room there.
And now
It's too dangerous to open up the 5 off the 3 because the cue ball's going to end up behind the 6 too often.
so do you pick a good angle here and come at it from the 4?
Yeah, I'd just be a little worried. I feel like the best angle there is going to be short rail and then left long rail. I'll let him shoot here. They have a pretty quick plan.
Yeah, he's going to back cut the 4 ball and come up. He's going to come above the side pocket. How's he going to beat
2 rails back.
the 10 ball? Yeah, how's he going to beat the 10 ball, though? To
Just
get there.
2 rails back, I think, like straight across, back towards his chalk, 2 rails.
Oh, gotcha. I thought he was going to come above the side pocket and come into it from the top instead of the bottom because
Thought so too
the
at
bottom
first.
get-
Yeah.
the bottom would get tricky.
Yeah, focused on the breakout a little too much. Lost the pocketing angle. Only positive for them is he didn't actually break it out. Canada going to have to develop something here.
Alex already has something in mind. He's going to lay him up behind that 6 ball nice and tight. He might just have to go to the right side of the 5 and use that 8-10. He was thinking about getting behind the 6 from where he wanted the
I
cue
like
ball.
that.
That's what I gathered.
Yeah, I like the cue ball near the 8-10. I don't think he can do anything getting behind the 7. There's too much angle. Have to cut the ball too much. Oh, is there a window between the 9-10 there?
Yeah, there's a window to kick it, so he can play it in the bottom right-hand corner and hold the cue ball up on top here.
Yeah, kick safe coming from Peru.
Yeah.
Decent amount of blockers on the racking end of the table.
He hit that exactly like Garçon asked him to do it. He said he wanted it to the rail and down again to the short rail.
Mora kicked the ball in like this. Very similar in the quarterfinals. Not high percentage, no matter who's kicking at it. But I don't mind where the 5 is. If he connects with the short rail properly, he's got a chance. It's in, George. What a shot. Where's the cue ball? Not in the corner. Wow.
Did it scratch?
Yeah.
See, this is why I don't finish looking at shots. I'm sitting there writing down the highlight shot, and it's not over yet, so there's no highlight because the ball scratched.
It's unfortunate for Canada. What a nice kick that was.
What a big
The
break
first game
for
of the third set. Peru, yeah.
Yeah, for Peru.
It's only the first game of the third set, but won't set the tone in a negative way for Canada. He did everything he could there. Nicely held above the 10.
And they do close out the first game of set number 3. After that little kick safe on the 5 ball. Here's a rerun or a replay of that rack. See, this is where Alex wanted to have the cue ball close to the rail there. That's cold. That's cold. For that ball to kiss in off the 6 ball there.
Martinez breaking from the middle. Tevez breaking from the side rail. Tevez hits them very well from the middle, too. It's a little odd that they'd have different strategies. Nothing down and a good opener for Canada.
Everything's open.
Communicating confidently there. No urgency in the communication. These two are good friends off the table, too. They've been competing with each other for probably 25 years now, George, believe it or not. John playing a lot of high-level pool, even into his early teens. Both from Toronto,
he's what?
Canada.
He might be, is John, what, about 32, 33?
He's into his mid-30s now, yeah.
Okay.
Little straight, so John's checking if they have the 5 in the side. Looks like they do. Just thinking if they want the angle going to the rail or the angle drawing back to the middle of the table for the 6. They'll favor the 1 going to the rail, less cue ball movement.
Yeah, he's 36. Gosh, I remember, I forgot where we were at his 30th birthday. So that would have been 2019. I guess that was in Vegas.
Yeah, that was before the pandemic, but during the pandemic, things were really locked down in Canada, as most of North America and most of the world, but Vegas was more open. So John lived there for at least a year, if not more. Two rails out of the corner here. Small risk of getting too much angle going to the right off the 8th. Could look for a different play because it is tough to get straight coming out 2 rails. This is what I was slightly worried about, but the cue ball is falling past the side, so we can find a way to play back towards the 9.
Yeah, he can come across.
Perfect position, up 1 rail for the 10.
And we're tied at 1. Wasn't John playing with Predator for a while? I seem to
He
recall.
was for a long while.
Okay.
Yeah, close to 5 years. Sponsored by Brunswick Billiards and Lucasi now.
Yeah, I'm good. Good. Technical difficulty. Hit the top. I saw that.
Actually went through a small struggle when he started with his cue change. Just played with Predator for so long, was so used to that type of hit. But he's found it again, as all good players will.
And here we go, game number 3. breaking from the side here, playing the 1 to the side pocket.
Yeah, switching sides.
Got kissed out.
Yeah, just can't find it. Hitting it with good power, hitting it fairly square. Just can't find the one that's producing positive results.
This 1 ball is key to the rack.
Yeah, looks like he'll have to slow roll at it. Pretty open table for Peru here. 2, 3, 4, 5 on the same end of the table. In the match with Canada and Albania, there was only 2 break and runs over about 30 games total. Just to show you how hard it is to get a break and run scenario with these hand racks. But it's funny, George. Sometimes you get a ref that's racking the balls perfectly and a player that's producing the exact same hit on the break. The one starts going in, another running out, right? But it's very hard to produce that exact recipe.
It sure is. You know, since the inception of this format, I've yet to see a full run out.
Yeah, I think they said Sanjin Palivanovic did it once, and Mika Immonen did it once. But that's over the course of 500 plus matches.
Yeah.
A little too much angle here. Cue ball is playing before the side pocket.
Oh, I was going to say that ball's
missed
missed.
Big break for Canada here in set number 3, and it looks like the tide is kind of turning their way. Peru's won 1 game in the 3rd set, but it was just off the unfortunate roll off the kick on the 5. Let's see if Canada can gain some momentum now. Get the cue ball slightly away from the rail here. Cheating the left side of the pocket.
They're starting to gel. And this second game, second win for Canada here once this 10 ball goes down, 2-1. Slowly the mo is changing.
It's the furthest John's been in a world championship. He's been to the quarterfinals of the World 9-ball before. Finals of the China Open. He's won some major tournaments in the U.S. with 30 world-class players in the field. Super Billiards Expo. Big regional tournaments. But he's handling the pressure very well. Alex, a former world champion, but nothing much as of late.
Well, he's been changing everything around so much as of late. I mean, he went hay ball, he went snooker for a while. Then his, one pocket. Then he'll just play one pocket for a while.
Yeah, Alex kind of goes wherever the money is.
Up.
He always has. Yeah, he goes where the money is. He's a and he's so versatile at all games. Arguably the best all-around player in the world, especially if you include snooker.
Push out.
So John will be taking the push here because if they do give it back, Alex will be the one executing what they leave. Pardon me, in that case, Alex broke, so John had to push, but if they are incoming, would be that scenario. Peru's thinking offense here. Gerson just drew out an offensive track for the cue ball around 3 rails. Big shot for Tevez.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Was just pointing out the safe track. Purposely overcut that ball, but hit it too thickly, so ran into the 8.
He's coming around 3 rails for this 2-ball.
Could. There's a lot of room outside the 8, and the third angle plays in between the 3-7. Good shot. Unafraid to spin the ball. Lots of feel and finesse in Alex's game. Safer play with the cue ball, no doubt. You have to be really knowledgeable to feel the spin effects on that one. Wants to be straight enough to hold here. John's queuing up like it's not a problem to be on the left side of the table. Was going to the right just slightly, so couldn't afford moving the cue ball any far further forward. Good line now for Canada. Just to get on the hill in the second set. Pretty big miss from Tevez on the 7-ball in game number 2. Martinez left him too much angle on that shot as well, so it's a failed run out there from Peru, and that's been the main difference in this set.
These 3 balls for a healthy lead in this third set. And there it is. 3-1 in the third set. It's 3 out of 5 sets in this stage 2 of this men's world doubles championship. And I think
Looks like John's going to go from not the exact middle, but from the bed of the table here. He's tried 3 different breaks in the set so far. Maybe only just kind of laughing about it with Alex, saying it's about time something was going to work here.
well, if he gets it to work, it'll be perfect because that'll give him the last rack to close the set out. They don't want to let
Yeah, he was taking.
Peru come to the table.
He was taking some practice strokes like he was going to go from the bed, but he is going to go back over to the side rail. Nope. Cross that one a little bit. Not going to get as much consistent action from the 1 towards the side pocket when you cross it over like that. But just can't find it at this point in the match.
Going to come all the way back. Uh-oh. Looks like it goes by the 4.
He's got it. Tevez wants to be straight enough to just draw back. Doesn't look like he is. Nice shot. Wants to be straight here. Just straight enough. Peru playing with good pace around the table. Fairly straightforward run out here, so less communication.
Ball corner.
And down he goes. This is what they did in the last set, but Canada was able to close it out with one game. This is where that break becomes so important, Eric, is they've got to maintain control of the table because Canada only needs one game.
Absolutely. And similarly on Canada's end, not making many mistakes, but just not, necessarily being able to win 2 games at a time or 2 games at a time without a mistake from Peru because they're not controlling the break well enough. Not sure
Well,
who's
actually,
next up
Canada
to break
won.
for Peru here.
I don't remember who broke in the opening set. Actually,
I
they
don't
didn't
either,
break
sorry,
the opening set. Canada broke the opening set.
Yeah, it looks like Gerson, because it matters because Martinez is going from the middle and Tevez is going from the side. Martinez hits them real good from the middle. Can make a ball here, threat for a break-in run. There's the wired ball
There's
back
the
on the
7.
side.
There's the 6, but look at this.
Yeah,
9
one
feet
just got
away,
kicked
dead center
away.
of the table.
He'll want to play the cue ball behind the 10, but the 1 is kind of banking into the 8. Might play an aggressive shot, trying to bank the 1 between the 8-9. Cue ball behind the 10. Can't really cut it that much, though. You won't be able to hold the cue ball. Tough spot here for Peru. Oh, it did get it through. Great shot. Perfect amount of left spin, judged well.
One ball corner.
Alex got to get a decent amount of swerve on this because it's going to open up off the second rail. It did a little too much. So chance for Peru to force a hill-hill game in the second set. No real problems here, George.
No, there isn't.
Just get angle on the 3 to move back towards the 4.
Yeah, I saw that from the get-go in that 1 ball. Straight across there. He did a great job getting behind that 10 ball to earn that ball in hand. These 3 balls to tie it up at 3 in the third set. Now, see, in the first stage of this tournament, they'd be going to the shootout right here. But at this stage, where it's 3 out of 5, you get a lot more pool to be played.
Yeah,
And
pivotal
there you
game of the
have it.
match coming up now.
Yeah, tied at 3. It's very pivotal. Somebody's going to have 2 sets.
Tevez to break for Peru. Going from the side rail, hitting them with big power. Three ball slides in. And a shot at the 1 for Martinez. It's a long one. Going to be tough to slow the cue ball down here. Martinez isn't afraid to take these aggressive shots. Really a question of if he can slow the cue ball down enough.
1 ball corner.
He's called it. It's pretty dangerous to play the cue ball all the way back up table, so might have to slow roll this. Big shot coming here in the match.
He's going to hit the 4. Oh, he was looking to hit the 4.
Yeah. That was the best play and got a little unlucky there. Found a way to hit it with more speed that didn't have much risk, but just caught the wrong part of the 4.
You know, it's hard to believe, but both semifinals are tied. 1 set apiece. This one is at 3 games apiece. And the Chinese Taipei and Poland are at 2 games apiece in the third set.
Yeah, nip and tuck stuff. Great shot from Tevez. Couldn't hit it any better than that.
They've played. That's the second one that I can recall that hit exactly like that and just hit to perfection.
Well, we were taking a look at their safety efficiency stats
8 ball corner.
in mid-set break, and they were up near 93%. That's a really high number. So really coming
Sure is.
out well in the safe department.
Extension.
Alex going to try to do something similar, but there's not much coverage here. Might try to swing the cue ball over near the 6. Oh, he had some of it. He's left it. Cue ball's going to be running into the 8. Just a question of how bad that's going to leave them on the 4. Gerson's thinking about drawing around it. Guess he's cueing through the pocket. Not quite as tough as being on the rail. Wow. But he's kind of got away with it, George. That's a ticket.
Well, offensively, for John, it's limited, but he's got some options for defense.
Yeah, Canada
Alex
will be
is
happy to be
looking at
back
him
at the
like
table.
he wants. John's a good banker. He banks well.
Absolutely. Former Derby City Bank champion. Big shot here in the World Doubles Championships. He's got it. Cue ball, lost the cue ball a little bit. Is the 5 available on the side, George?
You know, I don't think so. I think the 10 ball has him. But the roll up on the 10 is.
Yeah, that or long rail behind either of those balls.
I like this better than the roll up because you're guaranteed to get a rail. That could be a set-winning shot.
Yeah, Tevez looks like he's going all in here, trying to kick this one in.
Wrongfully pocketed ball.
Tevez trying to fake out the ref there. He's just a little bit of... I was thinking for a second, did he really call it there? But he didn't, and Canada, big favorite to take down the set.
Yeah, Barry just gives him a high five. Says, yeah, right.
Yeah. Easy going, guys. Big pressure of the World Championship. Still having a laugh when they can.
Some healthy money at stake.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's 70,000 for first place, 40,000 for second, 20 for third and fourth, and 10,000 for fifth through eighth. These guys are already at the loser. The loser here gets $20,000. The losing team gets $20,000. But if they can win this match, they're in for 20 more. Possibly 50 more.
Entertaining
And
third set. And we're going to take a quick break here. We'll be back for set number 4.
Don't go away.
players entering back in the arena, getting ready for set number 4. Only 3 missed shots for Canada over 3 sets. Playing very well. Coming back after a strong performance from Peru in the first set as well. They have the momentum. Just need to get something going on the break. Neither team really has thrown in any break-in runs.
Peru has had a couple of balls on the break, but not no opening shot afterwards.
Yeah, Canada's problem has been just not making balls. Peru's problem has been not getting shots. Martinez to start. Set number 4, breaking from the middle, offensive break. Narrowly missing the 6, but the 1, 9, and 5 are all going to slide in last minute. But again, no shot.
He's got to laugh. It looks like he has a shot, just not an easy one.
It does from the from the overhead. Yeah, he actually he does have it, George. Maybe just the left edge.
Can he play for bank shape? I like banking to 3 if I got the cue ball close to that 4.
Yeah, he did have it.
Look at this.
Yeah, roll back for Peru
How did that 2 go through those 2 balls and not hit either one?
No kidding.
Let's see if Alex could kick in the shot and not scratch. Remember the 5 ball that John kicked in and scratched?
Yeah.
Made it. There it is.
Great shot. All feel there. No systems. Jumping away from the shot. Just knew the feel. Great shot. Got to get a rail. Just did. Left a long rail for Martinez. He can make it off the 8th.
This is a good call.
If anything, the one problem could be that he can't get far enough to the, kind of call it the cutting side of the 3, because he has to slide past the 7. Oh, he's got to draw at it even to create that. Look at this. What a try. Well, things going Canada's way here, one way or another.
Speed sensitive shot.
Can you imagine playing all that cue ball movement like that, George? Yeah.
And that was
wouldn't have.
exactly what I was going to mention. Actually, it's very smart. He's coming across the line. This way he's coming into the line, and he used angle instead of speed to get his position.
Absolutely. It didn't occur to me at all, but then when you see it happen, you're like, yeah.
Sure. I'm like you. I was thinking, this is sensitive, but it could easily overrun. And Alex felt the same way, so he went 2 rails for shape with a perfect angle coming into the shot.
Yeah, that's the experience, and it shows the overall value of playing into the angle, especially when you're trying to get small angles.
And it looks like Canada's going to take the first game here. Looking back at the 3 sets, Canada took the first game in the second set, but Peru won the first game in the other 2 sets, still losing the third, because Canada had 3 games in a row in the third set. The only time a team has won when Peru started off with 3 straight games in the opening, and then in set number 3, Peru won the first game. Canada won 3 games in a row to be ahead 3-1, and it looked like a Peruvian comeback when they won 2 and tied it up, but Canada closed it out. And now it's Canada with the first game. Cue ball.
Yeah, Alex has done that a couple times off this heavy cut break. He's kind of cutting at an angle where he's got a small risk of the cue ball crossing like that. Has to cross over a bunch of balls. It's unlikely, but I actually have seen it happen a couple times. Is it 3 past the 10 here, George? They look a little...
It looks like it. It looks like it goes by. You know, the proximity to the pocket tells me you could slide it off the rail. Gertson's been looking at it for a while. He might slide the cue ball off the 10 here.
Well, they're okay.
Nope, I guess it does go by. Wants to get the cue ball right back where it is right now.
5 ball doesn't really pass the 10, though.
No, but it's
Find a
set
way
up
to
for a
get
good
underneath
combo.
it.
This passes. Now see, with a stop shot there, it gives him a very, he's real close to the combo, so he should be able to handle it. He does have to understand that the 5 is going to move towards the other pocket.
Corner. 4 ball corner. Extension.
Look at this, George. They don't like the combo. They're going to play it in the corner.
Well, it could get tricky. The 5 ball's going to be gone.
I swear I heard him call
it could
corner.
get tricky.
Yeah, they did call corner. Look at this discrepancy here. Ooh, this is going to be bad, George. Because I heard them call corner, and then all of a sudden he shot on the side. You can't call the wrong.
They were
pocket.
talking about position, and Alex is okay with it.
I guess, yeah. And I think Canada's not going to... I think everyone understands what the intent was there. Huh. Well, good resolution on that one.
Yep. Got to watch what you're calling. Even though there's no doubt that's what they were playing.
Yeah, just a little discrepancy there, and it was handled properly. tripped me out for a second. I was like, how can he be playing the 4 in the corner off this shot? But it's the way they called it, even Perry thought he was kind of going that way.
What a heartbreaker it would have been if they get that shot taken away.
Yeah, they've resolved it properly. It's just a misunderstanding. Tevez to break for Peru. Kind of standing near the middle of the table. Could be just standing there for feel. He's been over on the right side of the table for all his breaks so far. Oh, he is going to the middle. Look out for Peru
see
to
if those
possibly... Yeah. Second ball, offensive.
Nothing even close.
One ball corner.
Going for the cut.
Yeah, I thought it'd be cue ball behind the 5-8 there. Just calling the 1 in 100 chance that it caromed over to the corner pocket.
I thought he was going for the cut when he called corner pocket.
Extension.
Shot from Martinez. Freeing up the cue ball up table. Didn't quite get behind the 8. Looks like it's left more on the left side of the 1.
I think you can see the whole 1 to stop the cue ball there and bring the ball around.
Seven ball side.
Quite the shot there. 2-rail kick into the 1 ball, calling the 7 ball.
Yeah, awesome creativity there from Alex. obvious play was just one rail, but knew the cue ball would bend a little bit going that way. Shows the value of always kicking to the rail that's closest to the ball. But, you know, Alex just shoots those outside the box shots that a lot of players wouldn't even think of or attempt. He's so good at them.
Well, you know, that particular shot, when he called it, I saw what he was calling. I thought if he hits the side of the one ball, he could scratch in the opposite side pocket. So that's,
Right?
I didn't think he'd shoot it that way, but he shot it that way perfectly.
Five balls tied up with the 8 now. Nothing offensive for Peru here.
2-ball corner.
Called the cross corner, but it's going to go short of it likely. Good tactical stuff from both teams in this rack. Mora can try to lay the cue ball behind the 10. It's 2 over top of it. Might still be the only play. Well, George, if
And
he was
got it.
trying it like that, that's a great shot. It's a shot that doesn't come up very often, but it's too hard to lay the cue ball right behind the 10, so you kind of have to, or whatever ball's near the rail, so you have to kind of come into it,
8-ball corner.
create a shot that's not really an angle that's not really there. Great shot.
I don't think it leaked out. I'm
I don't think so
not
either.
sure he can make the ball. But that cue ball is going to be right between the 5-8.
Yeah.
No, I guess it did leak.
Yeah, they're actually looking at the angle on the 3 they want. And even better, the cue ball might clip the 8 on the way through and open up the 5. It did.
Good call.
It's possible to draw off the 9 and create some angle going towards the 4. Good shot. Cue ball's running into the 10 a little bit, but I believe Alex can get enough draw out of this that he can avoid the 10. John just kind of answering, of course that's good for considering how tough of a spot you're in. Nick the 10.
Oh, speed.
Yep. Nick the 10, so it changed the angle back to the 5, but Mora's looking positive here like he has it. Big advantage to be able to switch hands. Little short, fair bit short actually.
6-ball side.
I think the cue ball's
I
playing
believe
in
it
front
still
of the
cuts
10
to the
here.
side.
Yeah, and the cue ball can miss the 10. Good shot. Canada coming together well in the latter stages of this match.
ball side.
And 2-1 in the fourth set here. They can take it all in this set. Peru with their hands full.
Shot that was from Alex. Morris switching hands twice in that rack. On the 5 and on the 10.
Quite an advantage to be able to do that at world-class level.
Well, and the funny part is, if he does ever switch over right-handed, he has almost more power than he has with his left, or just as much. Usually when players switch hands, they're just kind of bunting the ball in or something, but if he does need to do it, he can execute any shot on the table.
Three ball, no. Oh, look, a shot on the 1.
Yeah, the break is just not going Canada's way at all, really either team's way. Sixes blocked by the 8. Could possibly get into it going 3 rails from the 5 around to the 6. They're looking for that angle now.
They've got the angle to go into the 6 here. On the 5, you can get the cue ball on the same line. He can come straight over between the 8 and the 9.
Good call.
Well,
it just
now
might
they
have been
don't
playing
have the
into the
angle
9
at
a
all.
little more than the. Yeah, overhit it. I think the cue ball might have been playing into the 9 more than the 8. Looks like they're looking to find a safe option on the 6.
Yeah, he's looking for a safety there.
Be careful there. You can't leave your tip on the table like that, I don't think. Did you see that, George?
Yes.
I don't know. Again, it would be a very tough call to call them on. But I would be careful with some refs if you can't leave your tip to where, like, on the table as the shot's being executed.
6 ball side.
Again, no one wants to win like that, and Canada just letting it go, but don't let John Lehman be around if you're going to do stuff like that. And I'm not saying that in a bad way. It's really, it's really, yeah.
He'll make that call.
Yeah, it's the proper call. You can.
Went right around the 6 ball.
Peru looking good to even it up in set number 4. It's been a close affair overall.
9-ball corner.
Getting close again here in set number 4.
Ball corner.
Almost lost the cue ball, George. It's okay.
Almost. And even it up they do. 2 apiece in set number 4. This is looking like your prediction, Eric. A long set with possible shootout. But it's still doable for Canada. They win these next 2 games. And it's over. For Peru, and here we go. Looks like Martinez will be breaking.
Two games away from the final for Canada.
Nine ball. Nope. 10 ball. Shot on the
Shot on
one.
the one finally. First time for either team with a break and a shot on the lowest number ball in about, call it 10 racks at least, George. Four balls in a bad spot. Can't use the 2 or the 1 to break it out. Might be available in the top right. You don't seem too worried about it, so I think it is available.
This is the 23rd game of this match.
Two-ball extension. Two-ball corner.
And they are tied in games. I believe it's 11 apiece.
Oh, he saw the pocket, and he did go into it. That's a great play from Tevez and Peru overall, so it wasn't available. Had to open it up, and they did open it up perfectly.
Yeah, we could see the first break and run of this match.
Hard to believe with 4 world-class players like this. All hitting the break well, too. Little body blow there from Martinez, just for measure.
That's what I was chuckling. He missed a 10 ball early in the match, and he had about the same amount of body movement that he had right there. This is a must-win. This is a must-win set for Peru. They lose this set, and it's over.
Martinez is getting nervy here.
10 ball corner.
See all that body movement?
Last 3
He
shots
steps out of
been
the
moving
shot.
a lot.
Yeah. When he delivers the cue, he just steps right with it. Watch. Oh, that's the break. Okay. As you can see, the 10 ball goes in, but in WPA rules, in the World Championships, there is no early 10.
He was playing the breakout all the way here. Could have drew the cue ball more and been a lot safer if the 4 did actually pocket. So that was the key to the rack. It's reminiscent of Moro Paez, right, George?
I only played him. Oh, I played him in Vegas one time. I was playing some of the best pool, and I break and run the first rack. And he made a comment about my play. He said, "Oh, you play great." And then I broke dry, and he ran that rack and 7 more. He put an 8-pack on me in a race to 9.
He was when things were rolling well for him, he was unstoppable.
Oh, here's the kicker: is after the set, he goes up to the tournament director and he goes, "Dean, I found my stroke," because he was talking about he wasn't playing well. He was a character.
Yeah, former runner-up in the World Championship, legend on the West Coast. The Mexican jumping bean, right, George?
Yeah.
I think that was his
Yep.
nickname.
Yeah.
Three balls tied up with the 9 here.
Extension.
There is a path 3 rails back and getting into the short side of the 3. They might consider it. Bit of risk in trying to run into them. See, like,
Oh boy.
you start moving when you got power like that and, more advanced shots, it's trouble.
Yeah, no, the movement is never good, no matter how used to it you are. Because if there's movement, it's going to be accentuated with nerves. As the pressure builds, the movement grows.
And power, too. And those are the times when you got to be
Yeah.
the most accurate.
Yeah.
Alex doesn't have that 3-rail draw play really here. He's too thin. Just forced to come beneath it. Be looking for a safe
Extension.
on the 3. Oh, he found a way inside it, George. Great shot. Beautiful shot.
Alex
Chance for
always
Canada to
comes
get
with
to-
the necessary goods.
Yeah. And those, real tough shots, real high-level cue ball control shots. You bet on Alex. I had a feeling that was wide as it was going to the pocket. First
One
missed
got
ball
away
from
from
Mora
John.
first missed ball from Mora and Canada for a long time. Comes at a misopportune time here. Chance for Peru to take the set down. Wow, another miss. Out of nowhere, 3 missed balls now in about 4 innings. Canada's looking good to get back to the hill.
Yeah, once he gets on the 8 ball, this one is in the books. And they'll be tied at 3.
Wrong angle.
Overamped it.
That ball's pretty available over to the bottom right, so it just has to find a way to leave any kind of reasonable cut on it. Good shot. Great shot.
That's a devastating safety there. He's got to go 2 rails
Absolutely.
off the short rail.
8 ball side.
Oh, he's got
Is he trying to?
the long rail.
He's trying to. He's trying to spin this ball.
Yeah.
Foul.
No
Yeah,
way.
I didn't like spinning that ball at all.
Well, he made contact, but
Yeah.
unlucky with the cue ball.
And we should be tied at 3 here. And there it is. Canada is 1 game away from moving into the finals. Peru needs to win this game to force the 5th and deciding set.
Believe it's Paguline to break for Canada. Interesting game, George. Four balls missed in one game. It's close to half the total of total balls missed in the whole match.
Correct
Team
for both teams.
That's what I meant, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And that's the second time Alex comes with a safety when there was an offensive shot and it won in the game. Remember early in the first set, they instead of shooting the 1 ball, they cross banked it and put the cue ball behind the 6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's percentage play overall, right?
Exactly, and he really plays the percentages. Well, here we go.
Alex just gonna he's gonna go offensive. Nope, safe. Probably would have left him if he didn't catch the point, but yeah, I think you want Tevez shooting this shot. But Gerson's going to shoot it. So he's going to power up here, and he's been nervy on his last couple attempts. Kept the speed down. Just resigned to the fact of not playing perfect position. Tough rack for both teams. Problems with the 7-9, obviously. 6 ball isn't available in any pockets.
I just like cutting the ball into the 7 and bringing the cue ball behind the 8.
I did too.
That works too. Basically. Oh. Might be able to see it.
Can't tell by the body language. I think Paguline is more concerned that 2 balls don't have pockets.
Went for a safety and got it.
3-ball corner.
Eight balls left. How many balls left on the table? 8 balls left on the table, and 6 of them are tied up. It's going to be a lot of moving here.
This cue ball goes right into the 4-5 if he banks it. He's going to play safe behind it. And a very good
both
one.
Teams, good shot. Both teams recognizing at this point that 3 fouls is going to be the best play.
3-ball corner.
I mean, even there, John could have banked the 3 in and then played the cue, open up the 4 and played the cue ball behind the 5, but there's still 2 balls tied up, so look for a lot of innings to happen here, and both teams going after a 3 foul. Nice kick. Made it. Didn't want to make it.
He's going to try to stick the cue ball. I don't know that he can there. Not enough ball to hit. This is ambitious.
4-ball corner.
Oh, he's playing it. Can he keep the cue ball out of the corner pocket? He did.
I'm interested to see what Alex thinks about this overall positioning of the balls. Looked like he indicated they're not going to play for the breakout regardless. They're just going to try to pick them off one safe at a time. Maybe a bank on the 6, leaving a 2-way behind the 10.
You got right behind the 10.
Yeah.
Now the shoe's on the other foot.
Well, Alex has been great at these kicks so far in this match. Still standing on the angle like he might have the right edge of it. It's over to different angles now, so I don't believe he has it. Trying to kick the 6 into the 7-9, possibly. Too much angle to get back into the 7. But Peru's going to look for a way to, I believe, to pocket the 6 and get a game-winning safe on the 7.
Now he can cut the 7 and get behind the 8-10.
Yes, sir.
Speed's pretty good. Going to have to jump over the 8 and the 10 if they want to play a jump. Play kick safe. Whole match on the line here. Yeah, Alex is...
7-ball
They're
corner.
considering trying to kick it in. It's tempting because it's a match winner. But these side pockets are so small, I'd favor the kick safe here. Did end up going for the kick safe. Left a missable shot for Tevez. Match on
Very
the line.
missable. Very missable and tough to get shape on the 8. Unless he elevates. And that makes the shot even more missable.
Yeah, or slow roll's an option, but you would want to be hitting it like this. Big shot. Yeah, just backed off, knew the difficulty.
That's a good shot.
Pagulayan would ideally like to play the cue ball back behind the 8-10. It's over top, though. Needs to get past the side pocket, or before it's okay too.
Oh boy.
We've seen how tight these side pockets are, and it's on a sharp angle. I think they'll avoid it. Cross bank is there.
I like the cross bank, but there's no position.
Would have to run the cue ball into the 8 or the 10. Cross bank doesn't lie too bad, I don't think, George.
7 ball side.
No, it doesn't. I like it, actually. I think he should just go ahead and run into the 9 with the cue ball. I think it comes out and gives him a shot on the 8. Yeah.
Oh, they're going to leave it.
Not really. It's a steep cut to the corner. I don't think it goes to the side.
Yeah, but he is going to take an offensive swipe here, so match in the hands of John Mora now.
I like it. I think John makes this.
No, we overcut it.
No. Overcut it. Big shot here. They're allowed to come back. I didn't think they'd get back to the table.
Shot from Tevez. 10 balls playing in the way of the position back to the 9. Has a little too much angle to draw it, so they're just considering missing the 10 on, to the right of it and leaving more angle on the 9. Looks like it's going to be a little short. A lot short. To the point where I believe he's going to have to cross bank it if he wants to be offensive. It is cuttable down the rail. Oh, what a shot from
What a
Tevez.
shot.
10 ball corner.
All the pressure of remaining in the tournament. Thinnest cut you could ever want. Played it in perfectly.
See how he steps into it?
He was on 1 foot when the ball went into the pocket. Wow, but we have a 5th set on our hands here.
Yes, we do. And we're going to be going to the 5th and deciding set, folks. Go get some popcorn because this could be a while. Although with that body movement, I'm not sure how the spot shots will go. But if we get to 3-3, they'll treat you to it.
Lots of action coming up. We'll be right back.
And we are back into the live action here in Indonesia, the semifinal of the men's doubles world championship, tied at 2 sets apiece, and we're into the fifth and deciding set. If they are tied at 3 games, it goes to a shootout. If one or the other team wins it outright, and that's where it stays. The winner moves into the final against either Chinese Taipei or Poland, and the loser settles for $20,000.
One ball down.
Well,
No look at the 2. Has the left edge. I don't know if he can get enough left spin or just enough of the ball to play the cue ball behind the 4.
2-ball corner.
6 will kind of get involved in that shot as well. Missed the whole ball.
Out.
Tough start for Canada here. Especially after having a chance to win the last set. They're going to have to hold their emotions and just take advantage of their next chance at the table. It's going to be a little tough for Peru to play the 4 in the top right corner. But I think there's ways to escape towards the 5 off the... Yeah, they're talking about it now. It's got to get a pretty small angle on the 3 here, though, to draw back on top of the 4. That'll work. They're drawing out the picture for you.
left it perfect.
Yeah, good escape there. There's too much risk of playing the 4 in the top right. It was the easier shot, but it would have been too much trouble for position towards the 5.
Steep cut here.
Yeah, gonna have to go 2 rails across.
Not that one. He just made a steeper cut on the 9 ball all the way down the rail and didn't bring that one home.
Yeah, and that's a big turnaround for Canada in rack number 1, especially considering, as I just said, they had a chance to win the last set. Would have been tough mentally to go down 1 in the final set.
Extension.
It's a good angle of Alex there. He's been doing that for 30 years. He kind of hits the object ball, and then he looks it into the pocket after he hits it.
50-yard line here. Is he going to the side with it? Looks like it.
Yeah, you can draw out to the short rail. Alex has been very accurate into the side in this match. A bit of nerves creeping in for John now.
Oh, that's a big miss. That's a...
And he's feeling it in the chair. Just going to have to find a way to regroup. And again, you know, it's not just missing a ball in the last set. It was a tough one. I'm not saying it was easy, but it just kind of, it's a tough one to recover from mentally. And he's not there yet, and he's going to have to find a way to recover even more now.
Alex just taking a look around. But here's a look at the last rack.
Yeah, both teams feeling the pressure. Bunch of missed balls all of a sudden in the last 3 games.
You know, I've seen that back cut like that missed by several pros, but they've normally missed it to the outside, not the inside of the pocket.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I
it's
don't know
tricky.
if there's a
And,
rhyme
you
or a
know,
reason to it, but yeah.
it's a blind pocket. You're looking away from the pocket. Kind of shot you got to make at a super high percentage, but, you know, you take 600 type Fargos, that shot's a lot tougher than you think. Nothing for Peru, so Canada's going to have a chance to get back into it. 4 and the 6 tying up.
Push out.
Where do you push to?
Well,
You're going to get played safe no matter what. Or will they play the combo?
actually a little surprised Alex is taking the push here because it'll be up to John for the execution. If they get it back. Laid the 8 nicely on the 6-4. If you can get below the 1 here, the cue ball can play into the 9. Big danger of getting stuck behind the 2-3, but ideally the 9 wouldn't go in. Oh, escaped from that area. A lot going on in this rack. Looks like Peru's going to try to take the offensive initiative here. be very aggressive to try to break out the 6-4.
Does the 4 go off the 8 to the side pocket?
That's a good call. I didn't even consider that, but you're right. It could. I wonder if Alex will see something like that. It looks
I'm
pretty
pretty sure
wired,
he will.
George. Yeah. He's
Yeah, I was
kind of
looking at
coming over
that.
to that angle now. It almost looks wired, like fairly wired off the 8. Just in the perfect place, in the perfect spot.
Well, they're there for it. I mean, it's just a matter of bringing the cue ball up by the 10. From the 3 ball. Just got to get the cue ball back to where it is now.
Yeah, just thinking even a step ahead of where he wants it to get positioned on the 5. Another missed ball from Canada. Another missed ball, George. Whoa. Both teams feeling it right now. Both teams struggling a little bit. It's been a long set.
That is the one drawback to this 3 out of 5 sets. They're here for at least 3 hours. And
2
there it
balls for
is.
good
It opens
measure.
up nicely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Poland and Chinese Taipei. The 5th set is 2-1 Poland. And we're about to be tied here, 1 apiece.
Yeah, both close matches. Watch it, Alex. The cue ball didn't stop moving
That's a
there.
foul. That's a
Some
foul.
odd
He's called a
occurrences
foul.
have happened. It's the 3rd odd occurrence that's happened in this match. It's up to Perry what he's going to do about it, and kind of up to
He
Peru.
has to call it a foul.
Wow. Oh, this is awful.
It's a stated in the rules. They've seen it happen several times. As long as the ball's moving, you cannot reach in the pocket.
Oh,
And it's sad because I've seen Perry have to make this call a couple times, and he hates making the call, but it's the right call.
His player was pointing towards the corner, so that's why I asked 6-ball corner.
well, John's going to plead his case here. The final decision's going to be up to Perry. The thing
Now
was,
you gotta
Alex
play it
had his
back.
back turned. Not making excuses, but he had his back turned to
And-
John. He
and-
didn't
and-
even
and-
know.
And if you notice, Perry was telling him, "Don't touch the balls." Watch this.
Yeah.
Alex reached in. See, he's telling him. That's obvious foul. There's no way he can do anything about that. But that's always up to the referees and I guess the players. They have to sort it out.
Does the 10 ball not have to be shot? Like, does it matter? I'm just wondering what the actual call is here. I don't think our
Well,
scorekeepers know either. Oh, they've let him off with it.
Maybe it was something that Peru said. But actually,
could
in the pool championships, in the European pool championships, I saw them issue a yellow card, and then it happened again at the end of the match, and another yellow, and they lost the match
Yeah.
for getting two yellow cards.
There must be
Well,
some kind
they
of
stayed with it.
discretionary part of it. Yeah. I mean, good opener for Canada. Alex is going to give John some instruction about what's possible on the 3 here.
Okay, I made my decision. You have a perfect angle, put the cue ball in 3 rails.
Yeah, Alex thinks he can bank the 3 around the 10. Things just going sideways for both teams. Lots of missed balls all of a sudden. Pressure getting to both of them. I don't think John really liked the play. That's kind of what rattled him there. Seemed like one rail out. Alex real big on playing into the angle and knew he needed a tight angle in the 3. But the 6 and the 8 were right in the path of where he needed to be as well.
Does he take this shot on with a little bit of left? That'd be the best way to shoot
Not
it.
Alex. Not Alex. He's
Not Alex?
too into percentages.
I agree, but I'm not seeing anything come to mind except for this right here.
What a shot. It's going to freeze on the 3-9. Wow. Only thing he could have done better was hit it a little harder to dislodge the 3. Just kidding. What a shot. Oh my goodness, George. Almost hit it. When I saw him elevate like that, I thought that's the only thing he could be trying.
Yes,
He almost hit that ball. Wow.
Go for a 3 foul here.
Yeah, they're on one already. And this is the same shot they were talking about on the first inning of the game. John's a little worried about the speed, but it's perfect. It's fortunate that Alex has to use the bridge. It's going to go extension. He has his own bridge. Not totally clear if they're taking away the left long rail. Alex going over to take a look at it. No, they've left it.
Well, they're off of the 3 foul possibility.
Nicely
Or
played by
maybe
Mora.
not.
Yeah, hoping he didn't leave a window between the 410. Not going to really be able to do anything with it, and yeah, it's blocked. These angles are fairly blocked too. You have to create a small one between the 710.
Extension. Foul.
Well, they're going to get him pretty good on the next foul. Want to leave the 3 away. But they'll have a chance at the third one if they do get the second.
Extension.
Creative shot from Alex. Just backing off the 3 foul idea, but opening up the whole rack to a point where they're at an advantage here.
He just threw a stick down. He changed
Yeah,
his mind. He's going to kick at it.
6-ball side.
Is the 6 ball going to ruin the show? Oh, it looks like it might have. Close.
Yeah, off the ball's possible, but the 5's in a tough spot now. Interesting developments here in the third set. Fifth set, pardon me. Game's just getting a little sloppy.
He's been effective with this type of shot so far in this tournament. I saw him shoot it earlier.
That's a good shot
Left
there.
the same
Let him
kind.
try to.
Yeah, left this. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. I thought I'd try to play the cue ball behind the 6, but just more relied on playing the 3 safe and got it. Left an edge. Paggy line short on this one. Peru can try to bring the cue ball underneath the 5. And use the 6-9 as blockers. Surprised they didn't try some offense there.
I am too. I kind of like shooting that shot down the rail and coming over for the 4.
Yeah, there's a high percentage safe if you got the cue ball around where it is now on the 5. They would have been a favorite in the rack. He was kind of running out of time, and I think he just wanted more time to really lock in on the pocketing. Shot from Mora. I did leave the right edge, though. Another miss ball.
Lined
up pretty well for the combo. And let's see if Canada has that idea to bring the cue ball below the 5.
Okay, just, yeah, put me in the bag. On time.
Not sure what Alex was saying there, but both agreed on the plan pretty quickly. That's what I thought he said, the bank. Bet the game on the bank, or maybe cue ball behind the 9. Could even draw the cue ball towards the 7.
5 ball.
He wanted to. Wow, real aggressive, and he's made it.
Well, first chance at winning this game.
Alex with a bit of a Conor McGregor walk back to the showing off for the fans. He's real loose overall. Just having fun out there, really. Canada big favorites to take down rack number 3 now. Reminder of the first, if either team gets to 3, they'll be guaranteed a shootout. If we are tied at 3-3, it will go to a shootout. Eventful rack again.
Perry steps up and says, "Stay away from the pockets."
It's a super aggressive bank try, George. You know, I guess Alex just felt
Yep.
that confident in his banking ability.
Well, he does play play in one pocket quite a bit.
That's exactly it. He's familiar with the shot. Just
Sure.
wasn't afraid of it.
There's certain bank shots that they just feel right. If you like the angle, they just feel right. And I guess that's one of Alex's.
It's like you've hit them enough times that you just kind of know how to hit the shot and taking the conditions into account. Mora can get absolutely nothing going on the break. It's brutal. Push situation for Peru.
One ball corner.
He's going to jump at it. He's going to have to get up on the table here.
One ball corner.
He's way up on the table. It's not just a leg bend. It's
Push out.
really contorting himself.
He left his hand there again. Remember
Yeah.
we talked about that?
Yes. To me, that's a foul.
How can you read and I can't? That's not fair. Okay. That's not nice. See? We're the same height.
One ball corner.
It's a little more comfortable for Martinez here. It's going to get behind the 7. Need a second camera angle look.
Tevez's body English tells me he got him.
What do you think? We got lots of time. We have extensions. Okay.
John's got to close one eye. It's so close, but he is going directly at it with a swerve.
One ball corner.
Good shot. Distance. Just enough to make it tough, but Martinez could go at this. Tevez, pardon me. Cue ball behind the 10 would be the save.
Extension.
think the cue ball behind the 10 is high percentage enough. And it'll be pretty bad spot for Canada, but he is going to go offense. And here's a chance for Canada to guarantee the shootout. 4 ball is going to be a little tough to get to.
Okay, I want you to find the billiard to 6. Just from this side.
Yeah, Alex likes the angle where the 6 is at. Feels like it'll be good angle to get back up table. Shot from Mora.
It goes inside.
Extension.
John likes the side here. It's tough to get an angle where the cue ball is going to play well into the 4, but they've taken their extension. A lot of options. Looks like they're not considering the combo.
Oh, I like this cue ball running right into the 8. Straight up.
Interesting.
It's going to go by.
Cue ball's kind of running into the 7 now if they go up table, but he does have the top right if he wants to take something aggressive. And take a lot of speed. Yeah. Good shot. It's very calm communication between Mora and Pagulayan. A lot of options there, but they didn't get too frantic about it. John decided on 1. Alex agreed. Oh, look at this. He's kicked it in. 9's going to get in the way of the 5. It's going to be a jump option. Just going to be drawing at it. Following angles playing too dangerously into the 10. Great try, but they've hung it up.
Oh, boy.
Who's Brava? Okay, around here somewhere, right? Wherever you think's best.
He's underdrawn this. So pressure pocketing for Mora now. Didn't get it. Bit of fault to be blamed on both players there. Positional side on Alex and pocketing the side for John. But that's the second. That would have been to force the shootout. Big developments here in this match. Both teams struggling a little bit.
Now, do you prefer to come up for the side pocket or leave the cue ball by the side pocket on the left there to play the 8-ball in the corner?
Yeah,
He can
it's
come
close.
straight up for that. Yeah. Yeah, he catches that second rail. He's perfect on the 8.
Yeah, any kind of straight follow play. You want to favor those ones.
Nine ball side. 10 ball corner. 10 ball corner.
Well, still all to play for here. 2-2 in the 5th set. Peru to break in rack number 5.
Well, a little bit of news for you folks. Poland and Chinese Taipei are going to a shootout. They are tied 3-3 in the 5th and deciding set. What a shot on that 4-ball. I never thought that Peru would come back to the table after that shot right there, hanging up the 5.
Yeah, I distribute the blame 50-50 there. Explicit blame was on missing the ball, but he really could have got him closer there. Playing into the angle, hanging ball on the pocketing.
Well, here we are, tied at 2 in the 5th and deciding set. Tevis breaking. And nothing down. The pockets are empty.
Okay, I got this. Oi.
Alex wants to take this shot. Said, I got this.
1 ball corner.
Looks like he's going to try to cut it. If he makes it, it's good because the 2-6 plays. The 5 has a pocket. I think. As I look at the 5-ball, I'm just not sure it has a pocket.
Yeah, bottom left possible, I think. Good shot from Alex.
6 ball.
2 balls gonna be moving to the left off the 6. I think it'll kind of play in front of the 3, so if Mora's confident enough to hit it with enough speed where he can draw the cue ball back around the middle, good chance of getting on it. Laid off on the speed a little bit, and the 2 didn't come across enough. Good safe opportunity for Alex. Cue ball behind the 9 is my first thoughts here.
You have extension. Extension.
Alex likes the leather bridge for his cue, wooden cue. Makes sense. He's got a
Peru's going to,
2-rail kick at it.
yeah, 2 balls pretty close to the rail, so a little tough to get right behind it. Actually, pretty decently far off.
2-ball corner. Extension.
And this leaves Canada an opening.
Yeah, John can play the cue ball to the right of the 5. So open up the 4 and the 5 a little. Good chance for Canada to get on the hill now.
So where do you want to be? Where to pull? Up where you were. Alright. Side closer, right?
Doesn't want too much angle here. It's okay. Just draw over to the left a bit.
Come back here a little bit for the 7 in the side, the 8. That's just, I think they're there.
Nicely on the 10, and they'll be guaranteed a shootout now.
Peru must win the next game to have a chance to stay in the match and go to a shootout.
Barely got the 1 down. Good shot from Alex. Proved to be a game winner. Alex has been making maybe 50% off the break in this match. Cue ball's been ending up below the rack a lot. Not getting a shot. No shot for Peru, though.
We gained a lot of viewers out there. I wonder if the Poland and Chinese Taipei is over. The scoreboard here shows they're 5-5 in the shootout.
Yeah, I heard some cheers going on in the background, so possible. Final will be at 6 p.m. local time, correct, George?
Yes. And it's you and I right here on table 1. At least that's what your schedule said. They're going through the
Taking
shootouts
6.
pretty quick.
One ball corner.
It shows 8-7 now. And I'm not telling you who's ahead.
Perfectly stuck. Wants a little roll off the 9.
Either the jump cue or off the rail. They're both there.
A lot of
Chinese
conversation about
Taipei.
this shot.
Chinese Taipei has won over Poland 3-2 in an 8-7 shootout.
Wow.
One ball corner.
Yeah, stay tuned for the final starting in about 45 minutes. That's a great shot from Martinez. All 4 players right down on the angle. Alex has called it. Don't know if he has to swerve or not. Good camera angle, still tough to see.
Extension.
Going for the all-in swerve here. Underdone it. Was trying to free the cue ball up 3 rails, and it has a little bit left. Tough pocketing chance for Peru. Conservative plays the cue ball behind the 10. Went at it this time, but overcut it. Left Canada safe.
Hold your cue ball here somewhere. Let the one go wherever it wants to go. You can hold it here, or you can like. There's it's up to you.
Oh, John tried to get a little more aggressive there and go behind the 6-8, and he's left it out. That's little spots where, it's easy to be devil's advocate in hindsight, but Alex was saying leave the cue ball on the short rail. John had a different idea, and it just puts a little doubt in his mind. I don't know. Looks like we're going to another
This
shootout,
looks-
George. Wow.
I think so. I was about to say this looks like a high percent for a shootout here. But then again, the pressure could get one of these guys here and like sending that 4 ball down the rail. Wouldn't have to go in. And now it can't go down the rail.
Yeah, he had a little angle. He had to get it to the long pocket side of it. Go ahead, George. Sorry.
He's got to put this cue ball behind the 10 ball here.
I agree.
He's just got to. Because 4 balls come into play.
The 7's a little closer, but yeah, I like the 10. Oh, he's overdone it.
Yeah. Well, if you didn't
Tap
get there,
on the
see this
table.
8-6, the 1 plays 2.
Yeah, it was a little tap on the table from Tevez, so I think he might have left it. He hasn't, but he's just worried that he's left a decently makeable kick.
He's left the rail first shot.
Yeah,
And that man right there is good at those.
he's got it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Alex reacting negatively, and John's going to have to kick at this.
5 outside.
Such a good shot to end up behind the 9 on that 4.
Well, they got away with it. If John was that close to the side, I believe he was trying to kick it in, and he almost made it. A good result for Canada here. Similar shot for Peru. Looks like they're going to favor just the kick safe. Look at this, George. Unreal. Called the corner, kicked it right in. The cue ball wasn't even playing anywhere near safe on that shot either, but the 5 just found the pocket.
And that was Gerson that made that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of pressure on these last 4 balls. Bit of cue ball movement from the 8 to the 9.
7 ball corner.
But a great chance for Peru to force the shootout here. Almost missed it.
Yeah, for a second I thought he had.
Left a little too much angle because of it. Tevez can play 2 rails across here.
Nine ball corner.
2 balls away from a shootout. Now he's going to have to make this cue ball travel quite a ways to get to this 10 ball. These pockets aren't friendly to a hard struck ball.
Yeah. Even elevated now.
Yeah.
Called it, George.
It's
Left it
just,
awkward.
that shot that has to be such a smooth shot. I think if he follows it, he makes the ball, but he may not be able to get up high enough. So that's why he chose draw. The draw will definitely make that ball come out.
I mean, the cue ball is not playing well here. You have to spin it a lot to get anything near the 10, so I think they're just going to play it. They didn't even try it.
Wrongfully pocketed.
So what do you do? Do you put your opponent back in and let him shoot this 10 ball, or do you take the shot?
It's a margin call.
Yeah.
Get your feet together, guys. This is it. Let's go.
And guess who's taking the shot? Mr. Banker.
10 ball.
And he's going for it. Crazy
Well, he
drama here in
called
the
it.
semifinals of the World Doubles Championships.
Did he call the bank or did he call the cut?
Pretty sure he's banking at it. It's in. No, I thought it was in. Sorry for the premature call there. I thought he had it. Getting a little excited for my country. It looked good on the first half of the way there, but just slightly missed.
And guess what we
what a
have
match,
on this
George.
table, too. And there's your shootout, folks. 4 innings. The ball will be spotted where the 10 ball is originally spotted in the rack when they rack them, which is about 3 inches behind, 3 or 4 inches behind the spot. There's a box drawn on the table, 1 diamond from the long rail, 2 diamonds from the head rail, as you can see there on the table. And it's after 4 innings, if you're tied, the ball gets backed up 1 diamond. If you're not tied, the winner moves into the finals. The loser settles for $20,000. Look at that shot on the 5. And you know something? I ran out of space where I kind of list all the highlight shots. I'm completely out of space. So that's all the highlight shots for the day. But now we've got the spot shot. Canada broke, so they have the option to go first and pick the side. And John Mora going first, as a left-hander would pick the right side of the table and misses the opening spot shot.
Huge pressure here. Both teams. But
They will.
fade.
The players will shoot
ahead,
both
George.
pockets, first to the right and then to the left, and then the other player comes in. Gertson makes his. Now John will shoot to the opposite corner pocket. They are on a time clock, and there is no extension.
Tough coming back in off a miss. We're going to have to regroup here. 2 misses will very likely be the end of it.
Oh, my. This takes a lot of pressure off of Peru. They know that they have 3 shots to make 2. A lot of pressure off these guys now.
That's 3 misses out of how many shots now, George?
4
5.
shots.
4. Wow,
4.
big pressure.
4 shots. Now Alex and Tevis will go at it. Shoot to both pockets. And the Hall of Famer makes his first one. If Tevis makes this one, the pressure's on Alex. Oh,
No.
that was
decent ways
body
out.
movement there. Wow, everything moved there for Tevis.
So
The
if
pressure is real, folks. And these shots, it's real. And the Hall of Famer makes his second one. Now Peru is faced with pressure. It's a must make or lose. And Tevis missed his first one badly. Canada moves into the finals to meet Poland. I'm sorry. To meet Chinese Taipei. And it'll be in about half an hour. And they're pretty happy, but the Hall of Famer comes through with 2 spot shots. And Canada defeats Peru. Great match. And great tournament for Tevis and Gerson Martinez. Any parting words there, Eric?
Wow. I mean, I don't have much words for this match. Things got real sloppy in the 5th set. Some great shooting from both teams at times. Canada's going to have to regroup in the final, and they'll be happy to get through this one.
And we'll be back in half an hour with the final or thereabouts. Thank you for joining us. A lot of pools still left here in Indonesia. The ladies' World 10 ball and the men's World 8 ball. And there is Alex Pagaline's legendary victory dance.
I'll talk to you guys soon. Final coming up in 30 minutes. Table 1. See you there.
There it is.
Just like that. Oh, look at that.
Oh my God.
Wow. Final 2 shots, Jim. I shall leave it to you.
The world 10-ball champion on top of the world. Predator WPA world 10-ball champion.
Oh, wow. What a shot.
No way. What a roll. 7-9 combination. Maybe possible.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Every break, every shot, every point. Earn to trust through teamwork. Under the light, two forces collide. This is the final battle.
Gentlemen, please let go of the break.
Hello and welcome to all the pool fans around the world. This is the final of the PBC WPA Men's Doubles 10-Ball World Championship. And what a final match we are going to have between Team Canada and Team Chinese Taipei, both winning their semi-final in a deciding set or a shootout. So all the way they have went. Crazy stuff, and very much looking forward to this final. As you can see, for Team Chinese Taipei, Wu Kunlin and Chen Chia-Si, and for Team Canada, John Mora and Alex Pegulayan. Now, my name is Tim de Ruyter, and I'm very glad to be in the booth together with my good friend and colleague, George Teachea. Welcome, George.
Hello, everyone around the world. And hello, Tim. How are you? Things look great here. What a matchup we have. I just got to call the semifinal for John Mora and Alex Pagulayan versus Team Peru. And what a final. It went to a shootout, as did Chinese Taipei. Wu Kunlin, they went to, I think it was 8-7. Over Team Poland, who they lost to earlier in the tournament. Well, Taipei to break. Wu Kunlin breaking off here. 3 of 5 sets. Race to 4. Tim will call the shots, and I'll keep you awake.
You will just look at the table. Oh,
That's
look at
it.
this for opening break. I don't think the final could start any better for Team Chinese Taipei. Perfect head-on break
Wow.
from the side.
Chinese Taipei defeated India, lost to Poland in a tough match, not a shootout, but a tough match. Won all 3 sets. Then defeated Japan, Vietnam, Estonia, Hong Kong, and just finished defeating Poland in a tough shootout. Team Canada, on the other hand, is not quite as experienced in this tournament, even though they have a Hall of Famer, Alex Pagulayan, on their team. They defeated Austria, Estonia, Albania, and Peru in a shootout. Chia-Chen Say, a 793 Fargo. He's ranked number 30 by the WPA. Ranked number 45 on the WPA, and he's a 781 Fargo. I read off the wrong information at first. Wu is an 819 Fargo, ranked number 3 in the world by the WPA. Their opponents, Pagalion, 18, and Mora, number 30. They're still in the first rack. Timmy, walk us through it.
Yeah, if you look at just mainly the 7 ball, that doesn't go to the bottom right, so that really needs some work. Overall, the start wasn't too tricky so far, mainly because of how well he's broken the balls. Now, just wondering, are they just surprised? Is he going to try and open the 7 ball up right away and get on the 6, George, or?
Well, I don't know why you would want to open it up. Just get underneath it and shoot to the upper corner.
Well, I mean the
And
7.
the 6 lays.
Excuse me. Yeah.
Yeah, the 7. The 6 lays nice to come down for this for that position. It doesn't anymore, but it did a little bit ago.
What? Cannot imagine them. Yeah, he's going to play now 2
Overlooking
rails
that?
with inside, but
Yeah. I don't know if he can get underneath there with a lot of inside. He moves his cue ball very, very well. He might be able to bring this down if that's what he's trying. And he is. He got there. He got there. And what a way to open up a final match with a break and run. It really sends your opponents a message if they complete these last 3 balls.
oh, well, it was within the 5 seconds, but I never thought that was going to drop, George.
Well, I'm going to write that down as a highlight shot. What a shot that was right there. Now, will he try to get above the 10 or just bring it back and shoot the 10 in the same pocket as he just made the 7 ball in?
Yeah, just
There's your
the
answer.
short side. But I'm quite sure Cha Chen won't forget the 7 ball. So I'm quite sure this 10 is not going to touch that long rail too much. A little bit of a friendly reminder of the 7 ball. So
And
the
they
opening
start
rack.
off with a break and run.
Yeah, what a way to start the final. Not an easy breaker run either. I mean, that definitely needed some work.
No. They'll get to see a replay of it right here. And Quintaras Petrovas is your referee for this final match in Bali, Indonesia. He is from Lithuania. I believe he has the title of a head referee, so. And still moving. There you go. That was what, about 3 seconds before it fell? No, not quite.
No, but with that pace, I just really did not expect it to go. So a little bit of a break as Chia Chen will be breaking too. And different because last match he was breaking from the center of the table. Now he's breaking from the side rail.
Yeah. There's a reason for everything, and that could have been the reason why. Was he finding success from the center of the table?
I actually thought, that especially in the semifinals, both teams broke the balls pretty well. They've made quite a lot of balls on the break, even though everybody was breaking them a little different. So, yeah, I didn't really think that he was going to have to change, but I mean, definitely, I like the way how he's broken the balls now. Just no open shot on the 1, so we're going to see the push out.
Alex Pagulayan steps to the table. Young man's a Hall of Famer. Very well-rounded player with one pocket, rotation, snooker, hay ball.
Well, Canada not gonna like what they have given Chinese Taipei. Of course, the early combination into the 10 does not count as the early win. The 10 ball spots back up, but you can get to shoot after. So with the left, yeah, I mean, I would like to continue. Sure, the 2 ball's closed, but you might be able. No, I was gonna say you might be able to leave the 1 in front of the corner and open up the 2.
I was thinking that too. Now the shot clock does not start yet until he spots that ball and walks away from the table. They are on a 30-second time clock, or shot clock. The players have 60 seconds after the break to plan their strategy, figure out what they want to do, and then it's 30 seconds with 1 extension per game, per team. It looks like he's playing the cue ball behind the 8. And trying to open. He got it up. He got it to where it's a combo. But did he give up? If you give Alex anything, you gave him too much. And he can shoot this kick shot. Oh. Still left a combo. I think he was trying to come up behind that ball a little more with the cue ball.
Yeah, both players. I don't think Wukun Lin was trying to open up the 2 and the 3 on the save. I think he was just trying to get the 8 and the 7 in between. And the same for Pagulayan. I think he was trying to kick the balls in between and leave the cue ball near the... I think it's a 7 ball. Now still there is some distance between the 1 and the 3. The 1 ball could end up behind the 2 ball. So there's some risks to this combination. That's why they did not take it on. Might be able to hit it directly, but if he cannot, then still it's an all right hit to make. Canada fighting for what they're worth. Well, currently they're worth quite a bit, I would say. Reaching the final of this World Championship. with $190,000 prize fund. Let's see how much that guarantees them. Well, $40,000, so $20,000 each. Looking to make that 70,000 total. It's not bad to play pool for 3 days together and win 20,000, I would say.
Very true, Tim. Very true. But that 70,000 is much more appealing to me.
Now the 1 into the 410, as the 4 might not go to the bottom right. Cue ball behind the 6. And then with possible cue ball in hand, you could have the open run out available. I'm not sure if he tied it enough.
I don't think he did. John just looked at that and got pretty excited. His eyes just opened up and said, "Oh boy, look what I have." The difference in payday in this match is $30,000. First place is 70. Second place is 40,000. But more importantly, you will be the first winners of this new WPA Doubles World Championship. I think he has an edge, and that's all he needs.
Yeah, cue ball automatically runs into the 10 to hold. Well, for longer 2 ball. Would say 2 to the 4 is still tricky. But it sure is a chance, George. And starts off nicely. 10 ball once again over the corner. We've already seen a combination on the 10 this rack. Not very often you get to see it twice.
Well, it's probably going to happen here. Cue ball.
That is a little bit of a mistake. Typical one pocket shot and just slightly caught it a little bit to the left. Alex, as excited as always.
They're going to go for the 3 foul. Or just going to open it up so they can get their open run out.
Yeah, the only problem I have with this safety, George, is the fact that you're just not going to get so much distance. I would say Alex can still hit this 2 ball. Could go over the right long rail. Or he's even looking at the long route. He never doubted this either. Like, he's already down on the shot going 2 rails.
Well, there was
And
a slight
tying up the 2
miscalculation.
again.
Yeah. But he's fouled. And does that put them on 2?
Yeah, I would say it did. Now, with Kunlin at the table, I love how well he plays the cue ball in general. Is he going aggressive? He is.
Yes.
Gotta say, could have played another safety there. I wouldn't not have found it too annoying. I understand you don't want to let your opponent back at the table, but could kill Canada's rhythm completely. But I would say so does the run out. It's a good shot too. Stunt up into the long rail and out. Yeah, Chinese Taipei, who did not come out really well out of the gate against Poland. They really did not start off the match so great, but just kept grinding and kept working hard. And now suddenly I feel like they're more comfortable around the table, more rhythm, probably more in death punch stroke.
Well, I would say the fact that they played 7 matches as opposed to 4 matches for their opponent, at this level, it doesn't really matter, but that's a lot more play. You're more in stroke. You're more moving around. But they've still had their 3-hour-plus match that Canada had. And that's 2-0 in a hard-fought battle for that one game. And Chinese Taipei takes it away. There was 24 teams that started this out. Teams from Albania, the Gachi brothers, Austria, a World Cup of Pool champions, Greece, Alex Kazakis, #1 in the world right now by the WPA, and his partner Dimitrios Lukatos. Germany, Joshua Filler and junior sensation Felix Vogel. Finland had a good team. Iraq, Japan with Nayuki Oi. Kuwait, Qatar, Poland. Poland had 3 players. In the Philippines, Czech Republic showed up pretty well. Dennis Grabe and Mark Maje from Estonia were here. Hong Kong, India, Indonesia, Peru. Great team from Peru just lost in the semifinals to Canada. And here comes the break. Game number 3.
Yeah, then again, the 5-ball needs to move over. And it did scoot over nicely. Does that 7 go to the side? If that 7 is available, look at this for another run out.
Yeah, the semifinals preceded this final in time and, of course, in place. But Taipei here defeated Poland in a shootout, and Canada defeated Peru in a shootout.
Now, could have opted to play for a 3-9 combination and thus opening the 7. A little bit more risk on the shape, but what else are the options to open up the 7-ball?
Extension.
Unless he's going to leave himself more cut on the 4, then opening up the 7 from the 4. Because the 5 is laying quite alright over the corner.
Four ball in the side.
Well, trouble to come. Did not hit the 7-9.
5 ball in the corner.
No future on the 5 ball besides, well, he's going to kick at it. If he kicks this in and gets slightly straighter on the 6, could still open up the 7-9. But changed his mind.
I want to kick this time. I can't jump. Okay. Okay.
5 ball in the corner.
Well, if you kick it here, extension.
Extension.
Benefits. 5 minutes. Okay. Or 5.
5 in the corner.
Well, not a chance. This 5 does make him favorite to open up the 7-9, but this is probably the worst way. Hooked himself so bad that the 1 rail is not even an option. Has to go 2 rails.
Foul.
Yeah, not the most difficult run out. After getting the ball in hand, feel like this rack maybe did not belong to Canada. Chinese Taipei putting on all the hard work to open up the cluster for Canada to pick up the pieces, but that's also the way how pool can go at times. But it will be good to see Canada on the board. Means everybody is now ready to get going. And thus Canada takes their first rack of this whole match. Still trailing 2-1, but they will have the break, so they could possibly tie it up 2 each.
Well, they didn't finish their semifinal in true form. They started out very strong, in fact, and both teams, the pressure seemed to get to both teams, along with maybe being a 3-hour match, got a little tired. And towards the end of the match, there were some misses that you wouldn't have found in the first part of the match. But Chinese Taipei is sure not coming up with any misses. So let's see if Mr. Mora and Mr. Pagulayan come up stronger than they ended the last match with. And I'm sure that will, because usually you play to the level of your competitor.
Yeah, also nice square hit on the break. A little bit of spin on the ball though, so that might have had some impact on how the balls reacted. But then again, I think if I would be able to have a dry break the rest of my life, but always would have cover on the next ball, I don't think it would have been such a bad thing, George, because at least you get back to the table every single game.
That's right. You might not like the push out, but then you have a decision whether to take it or not.
Yeah. I'd rather do that than have a dry break and leave the one over the corner and say, here you go, early Christmas.
How do you like playing rotation where early 10s are allowed and you break the balls and you leave a 110 combo straight into the corner pocket and it's a dry break?
Yeah, but then you could at least tell yourself, well, next time the same thing is going to happen, but I make a ball, right? 50-50.
Either way. Either way, if it was hill, you're not going to be happy.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a sore loser anyway, so definitely not going to happen after.
Well, I'm sure nobody likes to lose, Tim.
Well, I'm glad I always know that you will have my back. You know, it's great. A little bit unfortunate, actually, for Alex to catch the side pocket point there. Could have at least left distance. Now left pretty decent safety.
This is a little more than a pretty decent save. Although he's got a one rail. He can come from the right long rail at it, I think. See, John is 36 years of age. Well, Alex, I think, is 42 or 43. Well, he's right in that area.
Let's see what I can find.
Yeah, and then Wu is 30 and Say is 32. So these guys are right in the prime of their careers.
Well, except for maybe Alex. He's 47.
Is he 46? Okay. He's still, no, I'm sorry, Tim. You know how old I am, and I still think players, well, look at Ralph Souquet at 56 or 57 years of age. World 10-ball champion, still out there plugging away. Great ambassador of this game. Total gentleman at the table, regardless of the circumstances.
Well, there's always exceptions.
Stays on top of it. Now, see you, Tim. You're a Dutch champion, and here you're in the commentary booth. You sound like Niels Fyen and Alex Lely. So you've got it made. I mean,
well, I wish I had the same results as they do or did, but who knows? Maybe in the future.
There you go.
Well,
good safety behind the 5. This is the second or third time that Chia Chen has played a good safety, but he's left an edge again.
Yeah, cue ball just slightly catching the corner pocket knuckle there. Otherwise, I think it would have been landed behind the 5. The reason why they keep on playing safe on the 3 ball is because of the 4. It's probably in the nastiest position on the pool table. Near that side pocket point, frozen to the rail. It's like that position nobody wants to shoot. It's like that one flavor of candy left in the bowl and nobody wants to pick it.
If it's candy, I'm going to take it regardless. I have a sweet tooth.
Oh, well, I'm glad I can give you the orange candies or the. There was always
Orange is good.
every candy had that. Every candy had that one color where I would say as a kid, I said, maybe I'll take another one.
Like the 5 flavor Lifesavers.
Yeah. Now
They're all good.
I'm wondering. Well, needs to keep on to go. At least they're now choosing to go offense. But look at the 7-9. So we'll still have to play a good opening shot from 6 to 7.
What was so hard about that, Tim? Oh, how about just leaving this ball on the rail right there where Alex is pointing and coming down one rail at the 7-9?
Well, I'm glad they made it look easy, but I see that shot going wrong like almost every time.
At 95%?
Yeah. I mean, it's so high because especially they had a nice angle, like just a small angle to where the cut was not more difficult. But if you leave yourself more distance or a little bit more or less cut, it's just a freaky shot. This is it. 6 to 7. Well, does
Well,
it
if
still go?
If it doesn't, the cue ball is going to be behind the 9.
Yeah, the only thing I would not like is to bring the 7. Yeah, try to not bring the 7 all the way over in front of the corner or at least near the long rail. Makes it easier to hit. Oh, it was still okay. Alex told him to play shape here on the 8. Oof. Well, he knows what he's doing. Better be him than me. Well, we don't really have to do much commentary because Alex will do that whenever he shoots anyways. Just could hear him say, well, that was close. He's missed it by quite a bit. Yeah, very scary shot, I feel like. The cut from that position. Can understand he took it on, but don't think players will score 90 to 100% on that in practice. Oh, this needs to run. This might be too short.
Oh. Alex kicked one of these in just like this on a 5 ball in the last match. But I think Kun Lin has a edge, so he's just going to leave distance.
Well, at least they got it to the point where the cue ball is slightly on the rail. There's no cut available on the 9. Would you go for the long rail to long rail save, trying to get the cue ball to the right side of the 10? Or would you bank the 9 ball over straight over?
I think I'd bank it towards the side pocket, very soft so it doesn't get to it, and put the cue ball behind the 10 if I could, like he's doing.
The long rail to long rail save. Yeah, played it great. Good pace.
Nine ball corner pocket.
Yeah, and that's why the long rail to long rail save, the opposite sides work so well whenever you're in the later stage of the rack. Whenever it's like the 8, 9, or possibly even the 10. That's where it's so difficult for players or your opponents to kick at the ball and get, well, the hook to at least get cover. Sure, it landed a little funny, but I mean that's really the luck you have to get on that shot.
There's a save. Let's give. Play it. Play it.
It looks like they took their extension. And Alex looking for a safety somewhere along the line. He's going to go 3 rails to the side. He was going 4 rails to the head of the table there. Couldn't hit it hard enough.
Well, it's not like they're now leaving each other the easy shots. Oh, how well did he strike that, George?
That's a tough shot.
Yeah, so all that hard work on the 9 ball, because we've seen quite some shots on the 9. All the hard work comes down to Wu Kun Lin making the long one and bringing Chinese Taipei on the hill in the opening set.
See, there's that kick shot that cost Alex. All because of the point. But they were able to come back to the table and win the game. And a great shot by Wu to finish off that last game and take a 3-1 lead. They are now breaking to win the first set in this race to 4.
Just look at how invested Wu was looking at his partner. Just to see like how he was aiming on the break, if he was putting more spin, less spin, different cut. Like I feel like the break has become a team effort at some point.
Well, it should be. You want to be successful. I mean, if one's not successful, neither is. Which means you're giving up giving up a game, or you're giving up the break every other game that you break. So this is where you want to help your teammate succeed.
All the odds would you like to play the cue ball like above the 6 ball, for example? Or do we see something else laying? Did
This
they
is a
push you
little
something
tough.
sneaky?
Going off either side. Well, you know, if they're going to push something sneaky, it has to do with Alex. Alex got more moves than anyone else I can think of. They're going to use all 60 seconds.
And they have called the bank on the 1. Just look at that cue ball. Just look at that cue ball. Nicely done. Double cover. Yeah, I might have to go over the top short rail and 2 rails. Just like John is pointing at. Yeah, I mean, it's so tough. It was a good shot from Wukunlin, you gotta be honest. I mean, definitely overall in this match, in this first opening set, it has been mainly Chinese Taipei. Definitely some back and forth battles at the table though, so none of the break a run happening. Actually, none of the run out game happening. Now, still the 5 does not go to the top left. Has to land straight-ish on the 3 to draw back just enough to leave angle on the 4 to open up the 5-6. And I see a bunch of banana skins, because I would find that very slippery and they have to be cautious.
Slippery banana skins. I'll keep that in mind.
Well, they are playing to play the 4 on the side. But even with angle on the 4 to the side, it was not easy to open up the 5. So they're now looking to play the safety. Gotta also find a way to bring the 5 ball out of there without hitting, for example, the 8. So it's a little bit of a delicate safety to be played after this 4.
In the corner.
He might be able to pocket this. But like you said, the safety is the shot.
Oh, he was able to
Yeah.
make it. Wow.
Sure.
Well, that means Chinese Taipei has now a chance to close it out, this opening set.
More than likely, he's got a little bit of an angle here. Can you draw back for this 8 ball on the side, or does he have to come forward and play the 8 to the corner up on top? on the right
I
side.
think he can still draw this. But why would you draw it if you can just stun it over? It does really make sense, but I probably would have drawn the cue ball up table for the 8 in the side. Oh, Chinese Taipei looking
And
strong.
this will close out the first set. 4-1 over Canada.
So the opening set goes to Chinese Taipei, and as you can see, Canada desperate to leave the arena. So I guess George and I will take a short break too, unless George has more to share.
I have
with you
some
guys.
info. I have some info for everybody here about the 3 world titles that are available here in Indonesia for the 7 days that the event's being held here. You have the men's doubles world championships, which you are watching with 24 teams, $190,000 prize fund. You also have the WPA Predator Women's World 10 ball presented by Van Billiards with 64 players and $175,000 for the women. And then, of course, at the same time, we have just got started the Yalin WPA Men's World 8 Ball Championships with 96 players, $250,000, $70,000 to the winner. And here's some stats to take a look at. Let's see how and why Chinese Taipei won that first set. Time at the table was twice as much as their opponents. Overall performance, it's a rating system of 866 is like a batting average. Up to 1,000 is perfect versus 500. The break success, 3 out of 4 of their breaks were successful. Now, did they have a first shot after the break? And they did 80% of the time. So no fouls on the break. Average balls pocketed on the break was 0.8, so makes sense. In 3 racks, they pocketed a ball. In 1 rack, they didn't. Fouls offensively, of course. Canada committed 4 fouls to Taipei's 1 foul, and missed shots. Canada missed 2. Taipei 0. Balls pocketed 3 times as many, 39-11. And another important stat there is the safety efficiencies, 87% compared to 60. And then the safety returns, 8 of them by Taipei and only 5 by Canada. So with numbers like that, the formula for winning is pretty clear. And thanks, all those stats are thanks to the pool stat guy, Michael Hammond. Salmon, excuse me. Michael Hammond is a friend of mine here in Tucson.
Well, who knows? He might have great stats too. I mean, maybe
Very
a new career
possible.
change. Who knows?
There you have it, Tim. I thought you were going to take off and go get some coffee.
No, I heard you talk about the statistics, and then I wanted to say, how does someone expect to win this set with 2 missed shots and 4 fouls? I agree with you there.
And that's a very good point, along with the safeties. But take this time to thank everybody for joining in. For those of you on Pro Billiard TV, on YouTube, on Billiard TV, we have 2 streams streaming for free. We have this table 1 and table 2. I believe on table 2 we have the Women's World 10 ball going on. I'm not sure. It's either that or the World 8 ball. but all but one of the players is back. Quintadas is racking the balls for these guys to take a break. It will be Canada to break to open the second set as they alternate the break. And Chinese Taipei breaking first because they won the lag. And keep in mind, it was 3 out of 5 sets, not the usual 2 out of 3 that's played in stage 1. Once we got to the final 8 and the quarterfinals, it went to 3 out of 5. This tournament's been going along very smoothly. This is day 3. This is day 2. It started
I would
on
say
the
this
7th.
is day 3, right?
Tim, you're confusing
Yeah, no,
me. Of course,
this is day 3. This is day 3.
And this is actually the very first World WPA Men's Doubles 10-Ball Championship. And of course, this is the final. We had 3 days of it. And all players present. Oh, a nice break. Makes the 1, make the 5-2? No, just the 1. Made 2 balls on the break.
Might have really worked out for them, because if the 5 had dropped, the 3 might not go by the 8. Now they might have at least a 3-5 combination. If they want to go really aggressive, I can understand they could still play safe. Oh, he's even going to backcut this. How is he going to get on the 4?
And they might just get this back. A ball pocketed in the wrong pocket allows the incoming team to choose whether to take the shot or not, or hand it back. So they gave it back since the 4 ball is blocking the 3. I think he goes for this bank and continues the run out.
I have to say, it looks quite straight. I mean, I don't have to tell you. You play some. But now if it would have a slight angle left or right, I would say, maybe not bank it. They've been missing quite some shots to the side pockets, but this looks to be so fine. I mean, and yet not taking it.
He passed it up. I can guarantee you John Mora would have taken that shot, and Alex probably would have. Alex might have played safe. No, I think he takes it too. Yeah, as bank shots go,
maybe
that's a higher percentage one.
Yeah, I think so. The only thing I can imagine is the players starting to play the score a lot more. Taipei maybe just telling themselves to take less risks and just grind it out.
That's a very good shot right there. A very good shot. That old kick and stick. Distance and nothing available. Offensively, anyway. Even playing defense here is tough.
Well, yeah, where to go? Straight back, but you're queuing over the 9-2 slightly, depending on what shot you're playing. So not all the shots he's able to have this queuing. I think they're gonna play a kick and stick as a return.
The very same shot.
Oh, what a shot!
And he called it because that you want to call that just in case.
I mean, they're not able to. Well, I mean, sure they could go aggressive on the 4, but there's nothing laying on the 6. So they might pass on this 4 ball. What is he? Or is he now looking to play shape 4 bank on the 6? That would surprise me.
Yeah, especially since he passed up the bank on the ball just a second ago.
Yeah. Well, they're now also queuing over the 10, so that bank is not going to happen. 6 to the top short rail. Catching on with my Chinese. Starting to read them better. Yeah. Could go for something aggressive. That's why I was expecting him to push the 6 up table and not the cue ball up table. Then still, I mean, I should not be acting like Alex is just going to roll the 6-8 combination in. The second that shot clock started beeping, they both start screaming, "Extension!" They are quite the character together. Wow. He might not have the hook, but I actually think it's very interesting. It was a shot I wasn't looking at. He completely got me there. That is one of the reasons why I like to watch Alex. Because he does unpredictable shots sometimes, which you should learn.
What you have to learn is to do them in a timely fashion like he does when they really count and they really make a difference. That was a very nice shot by Wu. But it's going to cost him the first game. It should.
Yeah, only thing is, they still have to open up the 8 ball now. So he's going to play with a lot of inside spin. Running into the 10 should always have the 7. And he did not. Like
Yeah,
I said, we have a
since
third
this is-
commentator in this match.
Alex?
Yes.
Now, you know, that's baseball playoffs are here, so that was a swing and a miss.
So
And the
back
cue
to playing
ball
safe.
again.
Has to go over the right long rail. I do like the 2 rails. As you can see, there's no scratch. The 9 ball will be in between, going off 2 rails. Cannot imagine them going 1 rail into this, can you?
He is going 1 rail at it.
Oh, wow. Stop it, please. That is just ridiculous. What a fantastic shot. He had to play it short, spin the cue ball into the 7, length of the table, cut it in, and look at his shape on the 8. What a shot there. Tia Chen, stop it, please. Still fascinated by that kick shot.
Game winner.
Yeah, and I have to say, we finally could have seen Canada go, or at least to get going, until that 7-ball. That must have been a little bit of a punch on the nose for Canada. But then again, overall, things really just not have been happening for Canada yet.
What a shot that was on a 7. And a great safety on the 6-ball by Alex. I wonder if he'll jump this and try to get safe, or if he'll just take the kick. He could jump this and call the 5-ball. Looks like the 2-8-5er lined up pretty nice.
Yeah, I think you can do something, but you have to cut the 1 into the right side of the 2. I think that's the only way. But they're looking into playing a push to a different position at least.
Well, the different position is going to be the chair. Because these guys just
Because
might run
Alex
out
is
the rack
going to
now.
take it.
I think so. Alex will take this shot.
Well, could
It's
also
there, it's lined
still
up.
bring the cue ball. Yeah, we could also play the
Could
1
play
ball
safe
thing.
too.
Yeah,
He plays safe.
I have to say, I'm a little bit surprised who pushed out to that position. But on the other side, he was also thinking maybe that he was just not going to leave much, or he was always going to be able to hit this. Yeah, really not that horrible either.
There must have been something that we couldn't see in the ball lineups there, because that just looked like it was really on. But the players have the best vantage point. He's kicking at this 2 rails. He called it in the side. It was close.
Well, still, the 1 ball is also just landing funny over and over. Oh.
He's going to get by that 5. He's okay. Still provided cover.
One ball in the corner.
Oh, now this time it's gonna give something. Yeah, and I believe the angle to get to the short side of the 2.
Well, he's got a shot on the 2 ball, but I don't think he can get position on the 3, so let's see what he decides to do.
Extension.
What tricky thing does he have?
Could bring the cue ball. Yeah, I like this. Bring the cue ball 4 rails under the 3 ball. Or is he playing the 2 ball 3 rails under the... Oh. Wow, he went so aggressive there. Trying to carom the 5 and hold the 2 over the corner. Actually, for the 2 ball, he hit it too firm. And for the 5 ball, he's hit it slightly too weak.
Almost got a really good safety there if he gets up underneath the 10 or the 3 there. But he's left the ball open.
Well, I don't think we ever had to doubt the fact that this was going to be a very tactical battle. If you know it, how well Alex, of course, plays 1 pocket, how much 1 pocket John Mora lately plays. And then, of course, Wukun Lin, who plays a lot of Taiwanese carom, has great cue ball control. Well, Cha Chen, I'm actually not so very known with him, but what I've seen in the last match and a half, under big pressure, he just executes really nice, has a great touch. So no wonder this is such a tactical battle, and a little bit of a roll there on the jump.
And a swing and a miss. Just has to get the cue ball to the middle of the table. Five balls over the pocket, so again, the middle of the table will serve him well.
Well, he did even draw all the way to the top short rail, even more natural to bring the cue ball to the 6. And like you mentioned before in the tournament, I found that a really interesting tip for everybody back home is to practice putting the ball in the pocket and try to get shape. Because
Yeah,
it's so
especially
easy
when it's a
to-
little deeper than.
Well, if it's
Go
a little
ahead, Tim.
deeper, it's
Finish your
even more
thought.
difficult. Yeah. Well,
Exactly.
no,
That's why that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Just I was also a little bit shocked by how far the cue ball ran on the 6. Was still okay for top right, but from that 5, I was not expecting them to land there on the 6.
Well, Canada has their work cut out for them, and they won't be able to get started until they come out of their chairs and get to the table. And these two right here are doing everything they can not to allow that.
Yeah, it's starting to look like a lot of Chinese Taipei at the table to not so much Canada. Chinese Taipei now 2-0 up.
If you remember the stats at the end of the set, they had twice as much time at the table, and it seems like they're continuing the trend. In set number 2. And here we go. We're ready to go with game number 3. Chia-Chin breaking. Nothing down, and the balls are grouped in 2 little groups, one at the head of the table, the other at the bottom of the table. No open shot on the one.
Yeah, once again, I mean, I feel like this has been happening all over this match.
One ball in the corner.
Well, that's not too bad for a result either. It's, sometimes, George, at like some stages of the match, it feels like it doesn't matter what they do. It just feels like it's gonna be a hook. Just doesn't matter. Just make a legal touch and then it's gonna end up like this. Just so many shots in a row. See the one ball going all over the table. There is a chance. Well, of course, now I mentioned it, so now it's gonna end up open. But I have to say, I've seen it so many times. It's like sometimes it's like 5 minutes long, just the ball going back and forth.
Yeah, we saw some of those exchanges with Canada and Peru, where they had some 3, 4, 5, 6 kicks, and no one with an open shot. And this is when it happens, when all the balls are on the table, because something will roll behind the other. And these guys, they at this level, they kick very well. They kick to the correct side of the ball that they want to hit and have an idea, a very good idea of where the cue ball is going to end up, where it's going. So it makes for interesting and challenging games.
Well, and definitely a rack that Canada needs to get on the board. Really have to stop that momentum for Chinese Taipei. I just feel like the match is starting to run away from them so early on already.
And keep in mind, Canada is undefeated here. They have not lost a match in the tournament.
Well, 2 rails around the 8-9. Oh. For a second looked like he was slightly going to hit the 9. That would have been no bueno.
Good line here on this cue ball.
I mean, it's also not that Canada has been making a lot of mistakes or that they were putting on a poor performance. I think they missed some opportunities, but mainly it was just a lot of safety battles, and Chinese Taipei, well, also, for example, making some crazy shots that gave them a chance to finish the rack. Don't forget, for example, the 7 ball they kicked in. How are you going to defend yourself? How are you going to guard yourself against that? So
it's tough to do.
Canada winning the 3rd rack, the 2nd set. Still a long way to go, but they are definitely still in a good mood. Could see John with the smile.
Good playback of rack number 3 there. Canada's first win in this set. We are in the 2nd set. If you've just joined, and we were at the Bali International Convention Center in Indonesia. Three tournaments on offer in the 7 days that we'll be here. The men's doubles world championships, and this is the final of that. And the women's Predator World 10 ball and WPA men's World 8 ball.
Well, that break also has come up dry. The only good news I have for Team Canada is the fact that the 2 ball does not go by the 9. But it does go to the right center pocket, so if they can get shape on that, I was considering maybe dropping in the 1 and then playing it safe behind the 9.
Now it looks like they're going to try to get on this 2 ball here. They're going to cut the 1 ball to the upper right-hand corner and take care of business. Taking full advantage of their 60 seconds after the break.
Well, he managed to not hit the 7. Still, I think he might have to, I was going to say might have to bank the 2, but they're still looking into the cut, so it must look worse off this screen than it actually is. No, he is banking. Whew, I'm glad he gave me right once. And another roll. Yeah, did put quite some cut. It kind of looked like he had to hit it straight, even maybe with a drip of inside, which on the new cloth can be tricky sometimes.
Nice roll up there for a safety. This is you might make this.
Well, I wouldn't be too surprised. I've seen more difficult shots go in. Rail first.
Well, didn't he one rail kick that 7 ball just a couple games ago?
Ooh. Well, look at this. I mean, he's made a great hit, but I think he mainly kicked at making the ball. This is...
Well, you know, they say, Tim, it pays to hit him. Because it's much better than giving up ball in hand.
That is a very good point. You won't be able to get lucky if you don't make the hit, so... Calling the side. And the difference for Canada has been he makes the hit and it stays wide open. It's starting to be a little bit of a trend in this match. Not too sure if George and I like it that much. Obviously, we would want to see this go to a... Oh. Well, I was going to say maybe deciding set or even further. But never really expected Chia Chen to miss that 2-ball, did you?
It does happen. It is, these matches do take quite a while. They just got through a grueling match with Poland. As did Mora and Pagulayan, the Canadian team. They had a grueling set with a very good Latin America team from Peru.
Yeah, that's definitely one thing I would want to ask them if I would be in Bali, of course. I wish I was, but I'm not. But one thing I was very interested to hear or to know about is the fact that they have played, well, definitely it was 4 hours. I think your match might have been 5 hours. Mine was 4 hours and 15 minutes. And the final was starting very shortly after. Like, how do you eat when, like, do you get some rest? Do you, like, at least have something? Like, I mean, it's such a short period of time. How do you stay fresh for, well, possibly 8 hours, no break?
Well, Tim, one of the things I've noticed, and especially with a lot of the European players and some of the Americans, is they plan for the long matches. They'll bring. I just got done watching a couple of weeks ago. We watched Ko Ping Chung win the World 10-Ball Championships, and between his matches, I saw him several times throughout the course of the tournament grab a Snicker bar while he's sitting in the chair waiting for the a little break or waiting for his opponent to shoot. He'd have a couple bites of a Snicker bar. Some people bring bananas. They bring some kind of power fuel. I'll pack these little Arbonne powders that you put in water. They're mostly vitamins, just a kind of like an energy drink. And so you plan for it. Doesn't happen by accident. They're champions for a reason.
Yeah, well, I'm also wondering, they might have played their World 8-ball match before that semifinal. I mean, at some point I would say, well, maybe you deserve a little bit more of a break. But on the other side, I mean, they're still producing. I mean, I have to say I'm quite impressed with how high the standard is for players just keeping at the table. Just they have the small breaks in between sets, but still playing strong even though it's okay. We've seen a little bit of a playful moment about a piece of chalk. Canada does level the score at 2. Mora breaking from the center instead of the side. And, well, did hit it only halved, so next time we'll have to break it more full. Speaking for myself in these long tournaments, I always bring like a bag with nuts and maybe a granola bar, these kind of things. But yeah, in some kind of way, it doesn't really make me feel so great. I like a decent meal. So I could imagine they would want to have lunch in between, right?
Lunch would be too heavy. And we're
Share a
tied at
plate,
2.
Something romantic.
There you go. Yeah, a lot of these guys did play an 8-ball match this morning at 10 a.m. And the semifinals began at 1, so they had a couple hours in between, regardless. But
Well, another safety battle coming up. Just wondering. Could play the 1 into the 5-8 and the cue ball 1 rail between the 7. The 1 into the 4, the cue ball 2 rails above the 6. Not only did he get a nice hook out of that, he also does spread the balls a bit more, so it favors the game and it's a good tactical shot.
Extension.
If he hits this between the 8 and the 2, he might end up with a safety. It's got to be hit just right. Is he going to catch a rail? Yes, he is. The 8 ball got to a rail.
One ball in the corner.
Nice shot to thread the needle there. Look how nice these balls lie. 2 ball to the corner, the 3 ball, cue ball up a little for the 4 in the opposite corner. And from there, you're home free. But that still has to happen. Perfect on the 4. Now he'll come 2 rails to the left of the 4 and get up for the 5 in the opposite pocket.
Extension.
Yeah, don't think he could have played it straighter on the 5. Had to make sure to not scratch in the corner, of course. So now just got to make sure if they hit the 10, not to draw off the 10 in the side pocket. So more of a just a stun with left could work. Oh yeah, this was most likely going to happen. Does it stop in time? This is quite the cut. But they can still get on the 7.
He's got a thin cut, but he's got lots of landing area for the 7 ball on the side. And no work to do to get to the 8.
Oh,
that hurt.
Yeah, that was, of course, one of the difficulties. Is he was trying not to play with too much outside spin, making the cut more difficult. But nudge the 7 to the rail. At least, you would say, a visit for Canada at the table. Just purely playing to get behind the 10. That is so tough. In the end, they get the distance though. Maybe trying to get behind the 10 and knowing that there's distance. Would say not a shot I was expecting them to play. I usually don't like to play these kind of shots. You always see your opponent now makes a long 7, top spin and runs out. Oh, not Alex. Any rolls
And
behind the 10? No.
can't tell. Looks like he's got an open shot. He does. Kind of just a stop shot to get him a good shot. Oh, he's got a little angle to go that way. Go to the left towards the 8.
Well, things have
this
not
could be
really
trouble.
become much easier. Just slightly surprised he did not play that with draw. Punched into the rail with that small angle. Can he still... Well, he can at least still cue by the 10.
And the stop shot gets him the 10 ball on the side.
Yeah, I was going to say, it wouldn't surprise me if he does a little bit more with the cue ball. Doesn't want to put the cue ball on the rail, right? Yeah. Looks like Chinese Taipei is getting on the hill. For the second time this match, they're on the edge of getting this into a 2-0 lead in sets, and that would be devastating stuff for Canada.
Yeah, it's tough to go behind 2 sets, but you still have to fight it out. And you can just sit there and think, I can win him back just like I lost him. I just have to step up my play. And Chia Chan's keeping us in suspense with a slow roll on that 10 ball. Kunlun to break here. And the 6th game of the set. Leading 3 games to 2.
Yeah, another big break. The only thing I'm missing is the fact that he is not hitting it so much head on, or at least if he's cutting the break, you would expect him to hit it still slightly thicker. Not saying that's a reason for him not to make a ball, but I would say everybody tries to increase their chances of making a ball.
What to do with this one? Where do you push here? Everything's out in the open. You push through a shot, through a jump shot.
Please make a call. Push out.
Yeah, but you mean under the 4-7?
That's where I was thinking. He's giving up a shot here.
Yeah, I would say that one ball is on. The 6 might slide by the 9. They were trying to tie that up and leave for the jump. This might be no good. This might be trouble. Well, did not go aggressive, but he didn't look happy actually. He's trying to bring the one ball to the rail at least. That's what he was pointing at, but
he's not happy because he's left Alex's kick. He's left Alex's shot.
Directly, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he left him a shot, and this is a makeable ball. Just wants to hold this up and stay on the same side of the table.
Yeah, just making sure they were on the same side there. About the 6 ball. Agreed to play the 6 soft by the 9.
Looks like he can't help but to run into the 7 ball.
Unless they're going to play themselves to the left of the 7.
There you have it.
Yeah, huge opportunity. They have to run this out to get this at least to a hill set. Now, I think I would still play this with some drag though, to play it soft, but to keep it straight. Some players like to just baby the ball in the center of the cue ball, but would also not want the cue ball to get close to the 9. Oh, he's hit it real firm. This rack gets another till, George.
Yeah, he's left the 6th ball over the top of the pocket there, so this is makeable. And position comes with it.
I mean, you gotta be honest. They have really been kicking great this match.
Both teams. Especially defensively.
And perfect speed. Yeah, this way, Chinese Taipei, very difficult to beat. Sure, they are getting a little bit of help from Canada, but it's not like Taipei is returning the favor. We've seen that in their previous match against Poland. It really was a back and forth. But Taipei looking really solid.
And with that 10 ball, they are ahead 2-0. And we'll get some more stats here in a second or two. But if the players are going to step away, I think I might do the same. So I'll
Well,
be
what
right
about
back.
we both? Yeah, we could take a break. I'm guessing
Sure.
Chinese Taipei now up 2-0. If they're gonna take a break, I guess we can take one. Who knows? We might see Canada come back. So stay tuned.
Definitely. Definitely. Let's first see if our players left the arena. And they have all but Alex. So we'll be right back. Well, here's a good look at the stats. Quintadas is back racking the balls. And you can see the level of play here in the overall performance. Chinese Taipei is outperforming Canada by quite a bit here. Almost 200 points. And again, the break, a major factor. Safeties have tightened up a little bit. Pocketed balls. But let's take a look at missed shots. 2-5. And here we go. Breaking in set number 3, leading 2-0, will be Chia Chen Sei from Chinese Taipei team with a 781 Fargo, ranked 45th by the WPA. And keep in mind that those WPA ranking points that they get, a lot of it depends on how many and how well you do in tournaments. So, just how many do they get to play?
Well, definitely Alex is going to tuck the cue ball here behind the 2 and also trying to bring the 1 with the 7. Now, the only bad news I have for Alex is who can probably still go over the short rail if he wants to. Long rail, short rail. The long rail where the cue ball is laying to go around the 2.
Foul.
No contact on the 1 ball. Keep in mind there's a 3 foul rule. And we're about to see possibly 2. They're going to go for a second one here. They'll stick the cue ball on the 7.
Well,
and give him some distance on the 1.
Main importance is bring the 1 ball to other balls, so maybe behind the 10. Like, sure, it's now open enough to play for the run out, but I probably would have been laying it to bring the 1 near the 10-4, for example. What if they kick and they tie some balls up? Now you got them on 2 fouls. You cannot play another safety, but you have that problem on the table.
Those are good points, Tim.
Well, he looks to be going low left, arcing the cue ball back. Oh, head-on contact. And, well, the leave is painful, I would say, the least.
Yeah, good contact and good results. And now they come to the table, not with ball in hand, but an open shot nonetheless.
Oh, he's lining up to go. Yeah, the cue ball could go. 2 rails around the 2. Look at how much space in the center of the table too for the later run out. A lot easier to move the cue ball around.
I didn't think he'd fire at that. He did, though.
Yeah, he played a little bit of a different positional shot than I was expecting him to play.
Yeah, I definitely thought he'd roll that ball in and try to get the cue ball over by the 2, which could be a nice 2-way shot. And it also could yield shape on the 2 ball.
Well, we're back at playing safe. I don't think the 3 ball now does still go by the 7. I would completely focus on the cue ball. 3 rails, stick it with the 7. Doesn't matter where the 2 ball goes. He's so low. Oh, he was playing the cue ball behind the 8, and very surprised he did not play the save behind the 7 and the 3, George. After the...
Well, you never know what goes through their minds. And sometimes, a shot that looks off like that, maybe they were playing something a little different. I think he was trying to put him up against the 8 there. And Chia Chen here was trying to go behind either the 6 or the 4. Instead,
Didn't.
now here's your shot behind those 2 balls you were talking about, trying to get behind the 6 ball. Although the 4 ball might get in the way, but you thin this and get it over. Gave him distance and a nice hook. He's got a 1 rail kick is all. Good shot there.
Yeah. I was going to say, I don't mind this call. Rail first, nicking the 2 ball next to the 3, and then bring the cue ball over to the top right. The only risk is you could scratch. You have to hit it thin. Or is he... No, I cannot imagine him banking the 2. Oh, I like this. He's played it really well. I think the 7 might be in between. I mean, we both know how much of a grind Pegulayan and Mora can put on still in this match. So we can still go many different ways till the end of the match, but quite a battle.
Missed a whole ball. Another safety here. Took away quite a bit there. The 1 rail kick is blocked by the 7. From both sides, the long rail and the short rail. That's a tough angle to measure. Spin back. Especially on new cloth or newer cloth.
Yeah, this is a big thing too. If that 2 ball is frozen, that means Taipei will have to hit a rail after contacting the 2. Like, if the 2 hits a rail, it doesn't count.
2 ball, frozen ball. You have 2 fouls.
Yeah, this is tricky. 2 fouls. Have to spin into it. If they go full into the 2, the 3 ball will have to hit the rail or the cue ball. They won't be playing this soft.
Well, in order for the English to take well, he's going to have to put some speed on it. Good hit.
Well, again. Well, they're going to give up something, I feel like. But look at the 3 ball. Just look at Alex in the chair. He doesn't... Yeah, but it's starting to be a little bit much too. If you imagine every time Taipei, they're playing great shots. It's not like I'm saying it's pure luck. But the leaves Canada are getting at the moment are outrageous.
And we all know that happens a lot in playing pool. It goes that way for a little while and then switches over, as will the momentum. But they are down 8 games to 3. And in 2 sets. More importantly than the leaves, they've got to find a way to reverse the score lines.
Yeah, this is the facial expression for Alex. This is also how I feel right now. Because I'm trying to figure out also what is the best shot to play. And every time with that ball or that cluster being tied up, like it doesn't make any sense to make the 2-ball from this position. Might get the cue ball. I was going to say could have gone aggressive. Maybe the cue ball towards the 9 and then a safety behind the 8. I might have liked that better.
Well, you know, Tim, the 3 balls behind the 8, not anymore, but I mean it was. And now it's right next to it from this angle because the cue ball can end up on that side, but you don't have to play to make the 3. You can play a safety out of it and stay behind the 9. So you can pick 2 or 3 different spots to land the cue ball. Sometimes you just got to think like a player, which you are, and not like a commentator, and say, okay, I'm getting the shot,
Well,
and yeah, I can't play good position, but I can play good safety.
Well, that's why I was surprised that Alex did not take the 2-ball on, bringing the cue ball next to the 9, and then a stop shot safety behind the 8 earlier. Things are getting more and more messy. Now the 4 doesn't go by the 6.
But see, some of those balls are going to move right here.
Five ball in the corner.
And that's sometimes you want to kick a ball to where there might be a problem ball and tie up your opponent so that when he kicks at it, something's going to move and open up.
Well, I have to say, doesn't want to get impatient, Alex. He's called a 5-ball. Okay, I agree with whatever he just did, but that did not look easy to me. He's played a really good combination there, off angle, cutting the 2 and cutting the 5. But that's also a way if your opponent is having, like if he's leaving you a couple difficult positions over and over, sometimes you can break through it by, well, taking the opportunity to do something special. Well, I'm afraid that opportunity might have to come later.
Yeah. He can nestle that 3-ball just past the 8 there, above it, and bring the cue ball downstream. Just like this. That's exactly what he's going to do. That's it. He must not have room to go by the 8. It looks like he does.
Well, I had to hit that absolutely perfect, and they might be in trouble right after this. Definitely are going to tuck the cue ball behind the 8. Maybe even shoot the 3 off the 9, for example. Try to move balls around. That's what they've been doing the whole match. And tie him up again.
Not frozen.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. Alex in the background is going, Why? I mean,
Look at
absolutely
this.
perfect hit.
Just like you've been talking. They make a good hit, and look what happens. This ball does have a chance. He'll hit just past the side pocket and try to make the 3 ball.
Yeah, but I'm more saying how big were the odds to get the 3 ball behind the only ball up table, the 7, or in the top left. And they did get the hook. Like, it's just fascinating how often we've seen it now this match. And I'm quite sure it's not going to change in the coming 10-15 minutes. This might stay, might stick to this set, I should say. The other side, you can learn a lot from these safeties, though. I mean, if you watch these kind of racks, pool is not just only the run-out game, and if you're not so good at safeties and choices, I would say you should watch this.
Free ball in the corner.
I just wonder if he's kicking that at 3 rails. Yes, that's the best way to kick that. This is going to end up pretty good for him.
Free ball in the corner.
Yeah, tap on the table from Kunlin. The 3 ball is on. They are going aggressive. Is everybody running out of patience? Or are we going to see something wild happen? No.
Oh, he caught that 7 ball, and he didn't.
But where's
He's
the
not
cue
going to
ball?
find cover. The cue ball is tucked away behind the 6.
Oh. Oh.
What did I miss, Tim?
Well, I think Alex, he gave the intentional foul by picking up the cue ball, and he's officially, you have to actually touch the ball with the tip.
Is he going to get a yellow card for this?
What is the action? Okay? Unsportsmanlike conduct. This was not the way you should make a foul. Okay?
Yeah, I mean, in the end, it's like you have to hit the ball with the stick, so you cannot just pick the ball up and give it to someone. Say, here, go ahead.
Right. Yeah, this isn't a pool hall.
Yeah, so it's I can understand the other thing though. I think, well, it's the rules, but I'm quite sure Team Chinese Taipei are not really going to be bothered by it. I would say.
Well, there was a similar incident, or an incident, in the semifinal match as a yellow card. I thought he was going to get that.
Penalty is 1 rack to your opponent. And they have ball in hand to start from the current position.
If he gets a second yellow card, it's the match. It's either the match or the game, one or the other.
Any kind of behavior which you but this is not in the spirit of the game.
I can understand if I'm yelling, screaming, smashing the ball, but
This action was unsportsmanlike.
Yeah, I can understand definitely the disappointment there. I mean, if you consider they are now giving a rack to the opponents and the ball in hand in this rack.
Leaves at the rack to
And I get Alex's point too, because he's saying it's not like I was aggressive or I did like something wild, you know, I gave them ball in hand. So,
start the time.
yeah, I mean, it's just,
Start time. Reset now. Reset, enter. Okay. Ball in hand. Start the time.
well, the only thing I'm just hoping is that this is not going to mess with Canada's mind, you know, that's wouldn't do a favor to this final match, in my opinion.
Well, about the only thing I can say about it, and will say about it, is there are rules, and players should be aware of the rules and play within them. Otherwise, you know, some referees will enforce the rules. All referees should enforce the rules, but sometimes, and only sometimes, are some referees a little lenient. Quintadas is not. He is by the book and never unfair. In my opinion, out of all the EPBF referees I've seen, he's one of the best ones.
Yeah, I mean, that's also how a referee should be trained, and they should not make any exception for what player. Like, it doesn't matter who it is.
Ball in the corner.
But yeah, I mean, it's sometimes goes over something so small. And it's not really about this rack either. Like, it's more about if it has consequences on the future, then it's kind of disappointing. They were going to give ball in hand anyway, so that was not the problem.
Yeah.
Now,
So really, there was no penalty except at the yellow card,
well,
because the second yellow card is loss of game.
no, no extension left.
Watch this. I thought I was going to get behind the 8.
Or could he have played the 4 off the 6 and play shape on the 6? I was wondering.
6 in the corner.
Well, that's not what he's on at the moment. Straight back. Hasn't made it. Somewhat of a cut on this 6. I'm quite sure he's going to take this on though. Let the cue ball run into the 8.
6 in the corner.
Oh, he's even banking. Oh, he's going very aggressive, trying to make something happen. The cue ball trying to be behind the 8. Well, even if he doesn't have the full hook behind the 8, which I don't think he has, he's still left, well, a really difficult position to cut the 6 in.
6 in the corner.
That was a very good two-way shot by Alex. If the ball would have happened to go in, I don't think he was playing to make it. He was playing to look at this shot.
The jump
My
bank
Lord,
from Chechen.
he's come with some very good shots. Well, so far this match, everyone has a highlight shot except for John Mora.
Well, we still have time.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, he did apologize there, actually, after winning the rack, Woo Kun Lin. Slightly surprised. I mean, they won the rack fair and square. Yeah, so that score jumps to 2-0 now. Chinese Taipei. Brings them a lot closer to the finish line for the title. And they'll be breaking George.
Yep. Two games away from a $70,000 payday. One ball on the break. The two ball's going to dress up.
If
and
the three ball
Chia
doesn't
Chen's going to
block.
take it out for dinner.
Yeah, look at this layout too. The 2, 3, 4, 5 and the 6 all near each other. Just this two balls, slightly bit of angle. Maybe to cross over from 7 to 8, but this really favors them. Huge chance. Slightly straight. Still looking to wrap this out of the corner two rails, but was expecting just a more natural angle actually on the 6. No, got the cue ball out perfect. Center of the table. Could not have gotten better on this 7. I feel like it's not too much and it's not too short on angle.
This Chinese Taipei team looking very good to close this out. This game and one more.
Yeah, perfect on the 9. 2 balls away to be on the double hill.
Now, just a quick observation here as they take down game number 3 of the 4th set and lead 3-0. The Chinese Taipei team started out with a break and run in this match. Can they end it with a break and run for the title? Wu Kunlin to break one game away. I guess no. I guess Jia Chen's going to be breaking. Jia Chen. One ball straight to the side pocket. The 7 ball goes down. No shot on the 2. This will call for a push. Tim, you're our master pusher. Where do you push to? Do you try to get behind the 6 for a jump shot?
I was going to say probably just to the bottom short rail. The 2 doesn't look like it does go by the 8. Maybe tie
like
the 4. Try to tie the 4 and the 10 together, for example, and bring the cue ball to the short rail. But yeah, they could definitely push to a jump. They're playing the other way around. 2 ball doesn't go to the bottom right, but this way, I think this way it's easier for Alex to bring the cue ball 2 rails behind the 10, isn't it?
Well, yes. See, he's going to play. He's calling the 2 just in case. But I think the thought process there was, let's go ahead and give him a shot on this 2 ball. We can afford to take it. They can't. Because if they miss it, they can lose the match. If we miss it, we might just lose a game. So the score indicated that kind of a safety, a challenge safety.
He went aggressive on the 2, missed it. Caromed the 3 ball in. Now if Chinese Taipei can cut this in and get on the 4. Oh, they missed one. And I have this feeling, they found another hook behind the 10.
Let's see, who's shooting, Alex or Mora? Mora is. That's a left-hander at the table. Yep. He's going to go rail first and try to leave the 2 ball behind the 10 and the cue ball up table.
Let's hit it well. Not getting any full hooks, but they're really trying hard to stay at least in the set.
Yeah, but he's left a good safety for Wu. Has a thin cut on the right side of the 2 and bring the cue ball up towards the 8 or the 6, and the 2 ball stays there with the 10.
Yeah, I like that. Oh, just gotta watch the cue ball. Just gotta watch the cue ball. Down the drain.
This is the break that Canada needs. Let's see just how much that little incident affects Canada. Does it fire them up and they come out shooting really good? Because I know that the Lion doesn't give up. Neither does John Mora.
Oh, that's one thing I was just going to say. Usually Alex is quite happy around the table and yolly dolly and, has fun. But since that thing happened, he looked actually dead serious. Like, he's still going to try and prove everybody that they can still win it from here, even though that happened. That's how he looked. And that 4 ball, woo, almost stayed up.
Extension.
Yeah, not ideal. A little bit more angled than they would have liked, but still could run the cue ball 3 rails, could maybe hold the cue ball directly, could go around the 9 and the 10, could run into the 10. There's plenty of options. But not to catch the 9.
That was one of the options, but not the result he was looking for.
8 ball in the corner.
I will say that the Chinese Taipei team has gotten the major part of the roles this game, but they've backed it up with some great shooting. This is a bank shot. You play this and play position on the 9 and win the match just like that.
Just like that.
All
Just
day
needs
long.
the cue ball to stay up. Just needs the cue ball to stay up. And it has. And prime
And
shape
now
on the
it's just
9
from
is, might be all over.
Ball in the corner.
Yeah, Wu Kunlin to play the winning 10 ball. Has made the winning 10 ball before in such a big championship. This is for the world title. PBC WPA Men's Doubles 10 Ball World Championship.
And there it is. And the Chinese Taipei team takes down the very first men's double world championship here at Bali, Indonesia. And champions they are. They had the toughest route. They had 7 matches to get to this final, as opposed to their opponents' 4 matches. And they succeeded and won in straight sets. Congratulations to Canada for a well-fought tournament. They were undefeated to this point.
Prize presentation ceremony in a short while. Do stay around with us. Give us a few minutes to put the podium together, and we will proceed with the prize presentation ceremony.
George Teachea and Tim de Ruyter, we are going to close it out, but after the little highlight clip, we will probably have the closing ceremony for the World Doubles 10-Ball Championship. So hopefully you can stay tuned. We will see you tomorrow with plenty more action to come from Bali, Indonesia.
Y'all come back now.
Right, I think the podium is ready. We're looking for the Team Peru and Team Poland. Are you around, Team Peru and Team Poland? Because since you're the lady, I give you the honor to give the trophy. So, Poland, Peru. Okay. Ready? Only one. The other one never come. So we use one. Yeah.
Poland?
Yeah, Poland.
Iya, dia Poland dan bisa Poland.
Okay.
Hey guys, you guys are late. Deduction on sportsmanship. How do you say? Sportsmanship.
Conduct.
Your prize money less $1,000. It's all going to me.
All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Seems like we have everybody here. A warm welcome to all of you once again. Thank you very much for staying with us for the last 3 days. As you have seen, we have some really, really exciting matches going on for the past 3 days. And today is the conclusion of the first WPA World Men's Double 10-Ball Championship. And you have witnessed the tournament just now, some exciting matches in the semifinals. I think in the final, Team Canada has lost out a little bit of steam already. Alex sort of overexhausted a little bit. You look tired just now. Yeah? Yeah, okay, all right then. Okay, then let's move on with the prize presentation ceremony. First of all, I would like to invite the semi-finalists, Team Peru. Can you please come here on the side here, please? Martinez, Travis. Round of applause to our semi-finalists. Second semi-finalist from Team Poland, Snowski, Wojciech, and Daniel. All right, I'd like to invite Mr. Jürgen from the WPA. Do we have Mr. Jürgen? Okay, it's okay then. I think Jürgen is held up somewhere. Can we have the CEO of Creator PBS Group, Mr. Karim Belhaj, to be up here to present the medals to the semi-finalists? Yeah.
Karim, we want bonus!
No bonus for me.
Go ahead.
So you want me to give the bronze already?
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Team Peru, Jason Martinez and Christopher Tevez. They play some great game today, you know. I think both of them, both semi-finalists, deserve a great round of applause. Yes, they do. Thank you. Right, I think they have to share another medals, yeah. Great job, guys. Good job. Really amazing matches. Thank you. Karim? Karim, yeah. All right. Okay, next now. Our dear friend from Canada, John Mora and Alex Pagulayan. Runner-up to the championship men's double. Can I invite Mr. Santoso Chandrasiri to come up here from Isak Billiard to present the prize to the runners-up? Alex, oh no, okay, John Mora. Well done, guys. Alex, I think it's in a long time you have not have any medals on your neck. All right, great job, guys, good job. All right, now we move on to the champion. As you all have seen, we know who the champion is. From Team Chinese Taipei, Wu Kunling and Xie Charlton. And can I have Padoni from Popsy, representing Popsy, to present the medals to the champion? And can I have Ibu Ivan Mutia at the same time to present the trophy to the champion? Ibu Tia is from Pro Billiard Center, PBC, representing PBC, the title sponsor for this championship. And Isak Billiard, the presenting sponsor. And not forgetting the rest of our sponsors, Little Monster, Box Billiard, Samsung TV Plus, Kamui, Yalin, Isak Billiard, Ibu, Ibu Eva? Yeah, Ibu. Yeah. The trophy to the champion. Go. No, the Taiwan Chinese Taipei, number 1. Wu Kunling receiving his trophies. Wu, another one. To Xie Jiazhen. Here, saying, no. Yeah. Good try, Alex, good try. All right, can we have a VIP out to be in front here and for a photo opportunity? Gentlemen, hang on, hold on. Jürgen, okay. Sorry, Jürgen. Like, Mr. Jürgen Simon, the sport director of the WPA. He was a little late. We're sorry we have to proceed with the ceremony. But anyway, we'll have a photo opportunity shortly. All right, gentlemen, you have your champion, your winners, your runner-up, and your semi-finalists. Let's give them all another round of warm applause for a great show. All right, I'd like to invite the VIP now to be in the center of the stage for the photo opportunity, please. And we're going to have the national anthem played for Chinese Taipei. Chinese Taipei, the very first champion for the men's doubles 10-ball world championship. All right. Mr. Karim, please. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're done. Yeah. Can we have the rest of the sponsors to join us on the stage? Right, well, we thank all the sponsors and also the players for putting up such a great show. We also would like to thank you for being here with us, helping us to make this event a very successful one. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your involvement in this tournament. All right, once again, a round of applause, and thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Good night.
By the way, guys, we're going to the bar, we're drinking. Everybody's welcome to come, but you pay your own drinks.